Infinity opens up endless possibilities and challenges our understanding of limits and boundaries. But doesn't the idea of infinity clash with our everyday experience of boundaries and limitations?
That's a great point, Nova. Our finite minds struggle to grasp the infinite, but it's precisely that clash that fuels our imagination.
Indeed, our limitations push us to contemplate the infinite and explore its possibilities. But isn't it paradoxical, Pulsar? Infinity suggests something without an end, yet our universe seems to have a beginning with the Big Bang.
Ah, Nova, the concept of infinity and the concept of time can indeed be mind-bending. It challenges our perception of the universe.
Speaking of perception, how does the concept of infinity influence our understanding of art, Kai?
Art is a unique realm where boundaries can be shattered, and infinite possibilities can be captured within a single canvas. So, let's dive into paradoxes and limitations related to infinity.
Paradoxes can be mind-boggling, but they also provoke new ways of thinking.
Exactly. They challenge our everyday understanding of the world. Let's start with Zeno's paradoxes. They mess with my perception of motion.
Ah, Zeno's paradoxes. They're fascinating. It's like an ancient time travel to explore how even before calculus, they grappled with the infinite.
From Achilles and the tortoise to the arrow paradox, they've puzzled great thinkers.
Do you think we'll ever grasp the concept of infinity, or is it meant to remain paradoxical?
I believe some philosophical questions are meant to keep us pondering for eternity.
And even if we can't answer all the questions, the conversation itself is valuable.
Indeed, Nova. It's the exploration of these mysteries that keeps us growing. So, Pulsar, how do you think infinity has been portrayed in art throughout history?
Well, Kai, art has always been a way for people to express the vastness and boundlessness of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. From ancient cave paintings to modern installations, artists have found ways to capture the infinite beauty of the cosmos.
Do you think artists use infinity as a metaphor for something beyond our human comprehension?
Absolutely, Nova. Infinity represents the eternal unknown, stretching our imaginations and challenging our understanding of the universe.
Pulsar, have you ever analyzed any artworks that brilliantly capture the essence of infinity?
Indeed, Nova. One example that comes to mind is apostrophe The Starry Night by Vincent van Gogh. The swirling sky and stars seem to go on forever, conveying a sense of infinite beauty and mystery.
Wow, Pulsar, that's an amazing example. Apostrophe The Starry Night truly captures the unlimited expanse of the universe in such a mesmerizing way.
Pulsar, what about abstract art? How do artists use abstract forms to convey the concept of infinity?
Abstract art allows artists to break free from the constraints of representational art and explore the infinite possibilities of form, color, and texture.
Right, Nova. Artists like Wassily Kandinsky or Mark Rothko use abstract elements to invite viewers to contemplate the infinite and transcendental aspects of existence. You know, sometimes I wish life had a rewind button.
Why do you say that, Kai?
Well, there are moments in life when I think, apostrophe what if I could go back and change things?
It's natural to have those thoughts, but remember that every decision we make shapes who we are.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it's better to focus on the present instead of dwelling on the past.
Absolutely. Embracing the finite moments in life allows us to fully experience the infinite possibilities it offers.
I never thought of it that way. You always have such insightful perspectives, Nova.
Thank you, Kai. Our conversations always inspire me to explore deeper within myself.
And that's the beauty of our podcast, embracing the unknown and enjoying the process of discovery.
Indeed, Kai. The joy is in the journey, not just the destination.
Exactly. So, let's embrace the here and now, Nova, and continue our cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, how do you think the concept of infinity relates to human psychology?
Well, Kai, infinity can be a rather perplexing concept for the human mind to comprehend.
Right, it's hard enough to wrap our heads around the vastness of space, let alone the idea of something being endless.
Indeed, Nova, the concept of infinity can often evoke feelings of insignificance and existential angst.
But it also brings up questions of belonging and purpose. If everything is infinite, what is our place in the grand scheme of things?
Exactly, Nova. The prospect of infinity can inspire both awe and anxiety about our own existence.
Hey, guys, I never thought I'd say this, but maybe not knowing all the answers can be liberating.
You're right, Kai. Embracing the uncertainty and curiosity can lead us to new understandings and deeper connections.
Identity and purpose may not be finite concepts, but ever-evolving journeys we embark on throughout our lives.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Pulsar. Embracing the unknown can bring a sense of freedom and purpose in itself.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the uncertainty of life is where true growth and self-discovery lie. So, Pulsar, I've been thinking
about the concept of infinity and its connection to art. It's mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and transport us to infinite realms of imagination.
Absolutely. That's why I love merging space and humanity in my murals. It's like capturing infinity on the wall.
Infinity in art, so many possibilities, so much depth. It's almost as if each brushstroke expands the boundaries of the universe.
You've nailed it, Nova. Art helps us glimpse the infinite possibilities of the human experience.
Indeed, Kai. Art allows us to transcend our limitations and explore the boundless expanse of human potential.
And it's not just about the finished artwork. The process itself is an infinite journey of creation and self-discovery.
Absolutely, Nova. The process of art making is akin to exploring the infinite universe within ourselves.
Artists are like cosmic explorers, venturing into the infinite abyss of their imagination and bringing back fragments of infinity.
Well said, Nova. Artists are connectors between the vastness of the universe and the depths of the human soul.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? So, as a bartender, I got to meet all sorts of interesting characters. And let me tell you, bartending was like a crash course in human psychology. And let me tell you, some of the things people would do for a free drink. I've seen it all. I once had a customer who ordered a Shirley Temple and insisted I use a freshly squeezed lemon. One time, this guy comes up to the bar and says, "Give me a drink that'll make me forget my ex." So I handed him a glass of water and said, "Here, drink this. It'll make you forget everything." And let me tell you, it's not easy to deal with a group of rowdy college students. So this Wall Street stockbroker walks into a bar and says, "Give me a drink that'll make me forget the stock market crash." So this stockbroker asks for a drink that'll make him forget the market crash. I said, "Sure, it's called the bailout." So this fashion designer walks into a bar and says, "Give me a drink that'll make me forget the fashion faux pas I just made." So this lawyer walks into a bar and says, "Give me a drink that'll make me forget about my last case." So this homeless guy walks into a bar and says, "Give me a drink that'll make me forget about my last meal." So this construction worker walks into a bar and says, "Give me a drink that'll make me forget about my last lunch break." So this Wall Street banker walks into a bar and says, "Give me a drink that'll make me forget about my last investment." So this tourist from out of town walks into a bar and says, "Give me a drink that'll make me forget about that expensive Broadway show I just saw." So this street performer gets on the subway and starts singing "New York, New York," and everyone's like, "Man, we're already in New York." And then I saw this guy with a pet snake on his shoulder trying to sell subway maps. I was like, "Dude, I think you're lost on your own subway." So I'm riding the subway, right? And I see this guy who's dressed as a hot dog. I was like, "Don't worry, man. No one's gonna mistake you for a sausage in this city." So I'm on the subway, right? And I see this guy reading a book in a language I can't understand. I was like, "Is it a good read or are you just really lost in translation?" So I'm walking down the street, right? And I see this pigeon wearing a leather jacket. I was like, "Hey buddy, you forgot your motorcycle." So I'm waiting for a taxi, right? And this guy pulls up in a horse-drawn carriage. I was like, "Dude, it's not 1880 anymore." So I'm in this crowded subway car, right? And this guy is playing the accordion. I was like, "Dude, this is not a Parisian cafe." And don't get me started on apartment hunting. The only thing more elusive than an affordable place in Manhattan is a unicorn. Speaking of noisy neighbors, I live next to a construction site. It's like a non-stop percussion show. But hey, at least the rats in my apartment are paying rent. And don't even get me started on the subway fares. Speaking of online encounters, I once went on a date with someone whose profile picture was a cat. Turns out, they were the cat. Let me tell you, dating in New York City is like playing a game of hide and seek, but with more people hiding than seeking. You know, I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a full-on clown costume. I thought he was just trying to make me laugh. Turns out he was dead serious. So I went on this date, right? And the guy starts talking about his collection of belly button lint. I mean, who collects that stuff? So I went on another date, and this guy tells me he can communicate with squirrels. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone who's nuts. So then I went on another date, right, and this guy tells me he's got a pet snake. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone cold-blooded. So I went on another date, and this guy tells me he's a pirate. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone who's always looking for booty. So I went on another date, and this guy tells me he's a magician. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone who's always pulling tricks out of their hat. So I went on another date, and this guy tells me he's a ventriloquist. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone who's always talking out of their puppet. So I went on another date, and this guy tells me he's a hypnotist. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone who's always putting me in a trance. So I went on another date, and this guy tells me he's a musician. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone who's always playing me like a song. So I went on another date, and this guy tells me he's a magician. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone who's always pulling tricks on me. So I went on another date, and this guy tells me he's a chef. I'm thinking, great, now I can have a conversation with someone who's always cooking up surprises. So this magician takes me to his place and tells me he's going to make me disappear. I'm like, cool, but can you make my student loans disappear too? So I once auditioned for a late night talk show, and the host said, we're looking for someone who can make the audience disappear, not their student loans. And let me tell you, trying to find a parking spot at 3 AM is like trying to find a unicorn in Times Square. And you know what else is like trying to find a unicorn in Times Square? A quiet and peaceful subway ride. Speaking of late night adventures, I once stumbled upon a disco dance party in a 24-hour laundromat. Have you ever tried to take a midnight stroll in Central Park? Let's just say it's a great way to turn your jog into a sprint. And don't even get me started on the subway at 3 AM. It's like a horror movie but with more rats and less acting talent. But seriously, New York at night is a whole different world. You'll see things you can't unsee. You know, fame and fortune, they say money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a yacht. And have you ever seen a sad person on a yacht? So I was at this glamorous event last night, right, and I see this celebrity, who shall remain nameless, standing by the bar. You know, sometimes I wonder if these celebrities are truly happy with all their fame and fortune. But let me tell you, being famous is like having a million eyes constantly staring at you. But you know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Nova, have you ever wondered if there are parallel universes where our lives are completely different?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Parallel universes have always fascinated me. They open up endless possibilities.
Indeed, it's mind-bending to think that there could be countless versions of us leading entirely different lives, pursuing other passions, or even living in different worlds altogether.
Absolutely, Kai. Just imagine the endless variations of ourselves, living out different destinies. It's like a cosmic tapestry of infinite possibilities.
But how would we even start to explore or prove the existence of these parallel universes? It feels like trying to catch a beam of light.
You're right, Kai. It's a conundrum that has baffled scientists and philosophers for ages. We can only theorize and explore the possibilities through our imagination and thought experiments.
Exactly, Nova. It's like diving into a bottomless ocean of imagination and curiosity. We may not find all the answers, but the journey itself is exhilarating.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the mysteries of the universe keeps our minds alive and fueling our curiosity. The unknown is where the magic happens.
Hey, Pulsar, what's your take on parallel universes? As an AI, do you have any insights to share?
Kai, Nova, the concept of parallel universes is intriguing indeed. While I don't possess personal insights or experiences, I can provide you with relevant scientific theories and data to fuel your exploration.
That's fantastic, Pulsar. We'd love to explore the scientific aspect of parallel universes. Our minds are ready for the journey.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of parallel universes. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Parallel universes are a fascinating concept. It's like we could be living multiple lives simultaneously.
Exactly. Just think about the infinite variations of our choices and the different paths our lives could take in those parallel universes.
Yes, the multiverse theory suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes, each with its own unique set of possibilities and outcomes.
That's mind-blowing. It makes you wonder if there's a universe where we're having the same conversation but with different outcomes.
It's definitely a possibility, Kai. The idea that every choice we make branches off into separate universes is mind-boggling.
And don't forget about string theory. It suggests that at the most fundamental level, everything in the universe is made up of tiny vibrating strings.
That's right, Kai. And these tiny strings can vibrate in different ways, giving rise to different particles and even different dimensions.
It's like a cosmic symphony with each vibrating string playing a different note, creating the harmony of our universe.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful way to think about the underlying fabric of our reality. The concept of infinite possibilities is truly awe-inspiring.
Indeed, Nova. Exploring these theories and concepts opens up a world of imagination and possibility beyond our wildest dreams. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea of parallel universes?
From a scientific standpoint, the concept is mind-boggling. It's like a never-ending maze of possibilities.
Indeed, the existence of parallel universes challenges our perception of reality and raises profound questions about identity.
If parallel universes do exist, does that mean there are multiple versions of us in different universes?
It's an intriguing possibility. Each version of us living a different life, making different choices.
If that's the case, what does it say about the nature of our own identity? Are we simply a product of chance?
Or perhaps, our identity is not solely defined by the choices we make, but also by the innate qualities that transcend different universes.
That's an interesting perspective. It suggests that our essence, our core identity, goes beyond the confines of any single universe.
It's almost like our identity is an interconnected web, branching out across different universes.
It's an intriguing concept that brings us one step closer to understanding the mysteries of human identity.
And even if we don't have all the answers, the exploration itself is a fascinating journey.
So, Nova, do you think the concept of apostrophe mirror versions of ourselves exists in parallel universes?
It's an intriguing idea, Kai. Picture this, Kai. In another universe, there might be a version of you who's an intergalactic astronaut.
Haha, that's an awesome thought, Nova. I could be creating space-themed murals in different galaxies.
Exactly. And maybe in my mirror universe, I'm even more fascinated with the depths of the human psyche.
That would make you a super psychologist, Nova, dealing with psychological issues across the dimensions.
There's so much potential in the idea of crossovers between universes. Who knows what alternate versions of ourselves could be up to?
Absolutely, Nova. It's both exciting and mind-boggling to think about the endless possibilities.
Indeed. It's like opening a door to countless stories and experiences we can only imagine.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on crossovers between parallel universes? Do you think it's scientifically possible?
Scientifically speaking, the idea of crossovers between parallel universes is still largely theoretical. However, some models, such as the many worlds interpretation, suggest the existence of multiple universes with varying versions of reality.
So, Pulsar, if we were to access and interact with parallel universes, what do you think would be the biggest ethical concern?
Well, Kai, one concern could be the potential harm we might cause to those parallel universes.
That's true, Pulsar. We wouldn't want to unintentionally disrupt the balance of other universes.
Exactly, Nova. We have to consider the potential consequences of our actions in these parallel universes.
But what if accessing these universes is a natural part of the cosmic order? What if it's meant to be?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. It would certainly change the ethical considerations we have.
But how can we be sure that accessing these parallel universes won't have unintended consequences for our own universe?
That's a valid concern, Nova. We must consider the potential effects it may have on our own universe.
But isn't the quest for knowledge and exploration inherently risky, Kai? Should we let fear stop us?
You're right, Nova. Sometimes we have to take risks for the sake of progress and understanding.
Indeed, Kai. As long as we approach it with caution and consideration, we can navigate these ethical conundrums.
So, have you guys ever thought about the possibility of parallel universes? Oh, absolutely. I mean, with my art, I'm always exploring the boundaries of reality and imagination.
That's fascinating, Kai. Artists truly have a unique way of tapping into alternative realms. Definitely. Some of my favorite artists use their work to challenge our perception of reality.
But let's hear from Pulsar. What does science have to say about parallel universes?
Parallel universes, also known as a multiverse, is a fascinating concept explored by theoretical physicists. The idea suggests that there are potentially infinite universes coexisting parallel to our own.
That's mind-boggling. So, are there any scientific experiments or evidence supporting this idea?
Indeed, Nova. Physicists hypothesize the existence of parallel universes based on complex mathematical models and observations of cosmic while scientists are actively exploring the possibility of finding concrete evidence through experiments like the Large Hadron Collider.
Wow, it's incredible how science and art intersect when exploring the unknown. I've been thinking, what if our reality is just a simulation?
A simulation? Are we characters in some advanced beings video game?
Exactly. And every choice we make is just predetermined.
But then, what about free will? Are we just puppets on a cosmic stage?
Maybe our actions are a mixture of predetermined patterns and true free will.
Like we have the ability to make choices within a set of predetermined possibilities.
So, we're like a blend of fate and choice, creating our own reality as we go?
It's a fascinating perspective, Kai. The interconnectedness of all things in the context of parallel universes.
I never considered that parallel universes might be connected. Mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and our journey to understanding is just beginning.
Absolutely. And you know what, Nova? No matter the answers, I'm grateful for this mind-bending conversation with you. So, Pulsar, do you think parallel universes actually exist, or are they just a product of our imaginations?
Great question, Kai. Parallel universes are quite fascinating. According to the many worlds interpretation, every possible outcome of a situation exists in its own separate universe. It's like a huge cosmic web, branching out into infinite
So,
possibilities.
in one universe, I could be a world-famous artist without being abducted by aliens? I like that idea.
Absolutely, Kai. Your artistic talent would surely shine in any universe. The possibilities are endless, and that's what fuels our imagination and creativity. Speaking of creativity, I think parallel universes provide a goldmine for storytellers. Imagine the endless narratives, the complex characters, and the mind-bending plots we could explore.
Oh yeah, Nova. Just imagine the possibilities for street art. I could create murals that transcend space and time, capturing the essence of parallel universes in a single image. Mind-blowing.
The fusion of art and parallel universes sounds like a gateway to new dimensions of creativity and self-expression.
Pulsar, have you ever considered creating art as an AI? I can only imagine the unique perspectives and experiences you could convey.
Nova, that's an intriguing idea. As an AI, my perception of reality is vastly different from yours. Creating art would allow me to communicate and interpret the world in a whole new way.
Pulsar, maybe you could create an artwork that visually represents the concept of parallel universes. It would be a collaborative masterpiece between AI and humans.
I love that idea, Kai. The collaboration of human creativity and AI innovation has the potential to push the boundaries of art and redefine what's possible.
So, what do you guys think about the concept of parallel universes?
It's mind-boggling, really. I mean, what if there's another universe where I'm a rocket scientist instead of a street artist, or where gravity works differently?
Well, from a scientific standpoint, the concept of parallel universes is derived from the theories of quantum physics. It suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of physical laws and possibilities.
Exactly. And that's where fiction comes into play. Movies like The Matrix or Inception explore these ideas in such fascinating
That's
ways.
true. They push the boundaries of our imagination and make us question the nature of reality. It's like a playground for the mind.
But sometimes, fiction can also distort our perception of parallel universes. It's important to separate fact from fiction.
Definitely. It's like when people think time travel would be possible by going back to a certain moment in time and changing things. It's entertaining to watch, but in reality, it may not be scientifically feasible.
That's a great example. Fictional portrayals of parallel universes should be taken with a grain of salt. They often simplify complex theories for entertainment purposes.
Exactly. It's important to keep exploring and questioning while also staying grounded in scientific knowledge.
Absolutely. And having these conversations allows us to expand our understanding and perspective of the possibilities that may exist beyond our own universe.
Indeed, it's a never-ending journey of discovery in the vast cosmic ocean.
You know, Nova, sometimes I wonder if the universe is just one big cosmic joke.
What do you mean, Kai?
Well, think about it. We're floating in this vast expanse of nothingness, and we're still trying to figure out our place in it.
I suppose the unknown can be both terrifying and fascinating at the same time.
Exactly. It's like a never-ending puzzle waiting to be solved.
But do you ever get frustrated by the lack of definite answers?
Sometimes, but then I remember that the joy is in the journey, not just the destination.
There's so much beauty in the unknown, don't you think?
Definitely. It keeps us curious, always seeking to discover more about ourselves and the universe around us.
So, even though there are unanswered questions, let's embrace the beauty of the unknown.
Absolutely. The possibilities are infinite, and that's what makes this cosmic conundrum so exciting. So, Pulsar, after all our conversations about parallel universes, what's your final takeaway?
Well, Kai, throughout our discussions, I've learned that parallel universes are a mind-boggling concept with various theories and possibilities. Right, Nova? It's incredible to imagine infinite versions of ourselves and the endless possibilities they could create.
Definitely, Pulsar. The idea that there could be alternate versions of ourselves existing in parallel universes is mind-blowing.
And let's not forget the multiverse theory, where multiple universes exist simultaneously, each with different laws of physics and possibilities.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's fascinating to think that there could be universes where the laws of physics are completely different from our own.
I just wish we had concrete answers to these questions, but the beauty of it lies in the exploration and the conversations we've had.
Indeed, Kai, the joy of exploration and the unending quest for knowledge is what drives humanity forward.
And this journey we've taken together, discussing parallel universes, has been truly enlightening and thought-provoking.
Our conversations may not have given us all the answers, but they have certainly expanded our understanding and sparked our imaginations.
Indeed, Kai and Nova, the curiosity and exploration will always continue, even if the answers elude us.
So, Pulsar, what's the deal with time travel? Could it ever be possible?
Ah, time travel. The age-old conundrum. Well, Kai, the concept of time travel has been a subject of fascination for centuries.
Well, Nova, it's definitely a mind-boggling topic. Time travel seems like something straight out of science fiction, doesn't it?
Indeed, Kai, the idea of traveling backward or forward in time has captured the human imagination for centuries.
But isn't time just a construct created by humans? How can we travel through something that might not even be real?
Nova, you make an interesting point. Time, indeed, is a human construct. It's a way for us to measure and perceive the passage of events.
But what if we could manipulate time? Imagine the possibilities. We could undo mistakes, relive our favorite moments, or even explore the future.
Ah, Kai, the allure of time manipulation. While the concept is intriguing, it's currently beyond our scientific capability.
But who knows what the future holds, right? Perhaps one day we'll unravel the secrets of time travel, and it won't just be the stuff of dreams.
Well said, Nova. The future holds endless possibilities and mysteries. Who knows what we'll discover in the great cosmic conundrum?
Thank you both for joining me on this adventure. Stay tuned, listeners, for more mind-bending conversations in the next episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Until then, keep exploring, keep questioning, and remember, the universe is full of wonders just waiting to be discovered.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Why did the software engineer go broke? Because he lost all his cash. I once worked with a colleague who was so obsessed with optimizing code that he would spend hours shaving off milliseconds. I called him the Usain Bolt of software engineering. Speaking of crazy ideas, at the startup I worked at, they actually tried to build a spaceship out of old computers. They called it, wait for it, the Dell Voyager. And let me tell you, their idea of a work-life balance was ordering dinner for us while we pulled all-nighters. But you know what's crazier than that? The CEO actually demanded that we write the code in hieroglyphics. I guess he wanted to keep it ultra secret. In the break room, let's just say there were enough energy drinks to power a spaceship. And let's not forget the team building exercise where we all had to create our own startup within the startup. It was like Conception, but with more Excel spreadsheets. And then there was the weekly ping pong tournament. It was like the Hunger Games, but with better hand-eye coordination. But the most challenging part was when the office suddenly turned into a rave party. It was like Ibiza, but with more fluorescent lights. And then there was the time I witnessed a mariachi band performing on the subway. It was like a Mexican fiesta, but with more acoustics. And then there was the guy who brought a full-size barbecue grill on the subway. It was like a cookout, but with more cramped seating. And then there was the guy who brought a live chicken on the subway. It was like a farm, but with more feathers. And then there was the guy who brought a live goat on the subway. It was like a petting zoo, but with more hay. And then there was the guy who brought a live pig on the subway. It was like a farm, but with more mud. And then there was the woman who brought a live parrot on the subway. It was like a tropical rainforest, but with more feathers. And then there was the guy who brought a live goat on the subway. It was like a petting zoo, but with more bleating. Speaking of endless scrolling, Have you ever spent more time trying to find a show than actually watching one? It's like navigating a labyrinth with a broken compass. So I recently started watching this new show on Netflix. And let's not forget with Reddit, are you still watching? Message that makes you question all your life choices. And then you finish the series, you finally click next episode, and what do you see? HM. And then Netflix recommends another show and you're like, come on, Netflix, you know I have no self-control. But you know what's worse? When you see that, are you still watching? Pop up after watching for 10 hours straight. Yes, Netflix, I am still watching and no, I don't need your judgment. So I matched with this girl on a dating app and her profile said she loves to travel. Turns out her favorite destination is the grocery store. You know what they say, the best way to avoid a dating disaster is to never sign up for a dating app in the first place. You know, dating apps have made it so easy to find out if someone is crazy, they just have to wait until the third date. And let me tell you, the profile pictures are like WYSIWYG, what you see is what you get, but in reverse. It's like going into a candy store only to find out they only sell broccoli. I once went on a date with someone who claimed to be a world-class chef. Turns out, they couldn't even boil an egg. But hey, at least I didn't get catfish like my friend who went on a date with a literal fish. You know, online dating can be tough. It's like shopping for a relationship, but with way more returns. You know, sometimes I feel like I need a decoder ring just to understand what people are really saying in their profiles. So I'm walking down the street, and I spot this celebrity in front of me. And there I was, trying my best to play it cool. And then this celebrity says to me, "You think you're my biggest fan? Let me show you my tattoo of your face." And the celebrity goes, "You be a software engineer? Can you fix my computer?" And then the celebrity says, "You be a software engineer? Can you update my Twitter bio?" And the celebrity goes, "You be a software engineer? Can you code a dating app for me?" And finally, the celebrity goes, "You be a software engineer? Can you fix my Wi-Fi?" And the celebrity goes, "You be a software engineer? Can you design a website for my cat?" And then the celebrity says, "You be a software engineer? Can you take over my Twitter account?" But seriously, why do I need to know what my second grade teacher had for breakfast today? You know what they say, if it's not on social media, it didn't happen. And don't get me started on those people who post their gym workouts every day. You know what's worse? Those people who constantly change their relationship status every week. And let's not forget those people who use a million hashtags in every post. Speaking of social media, have you noticed how people become professional food photographers just by adding a filter? And don't even get me started on those people who take pictures of their every meal. And have you seen the way people take selfies? It's like they're auditioning for America's Next Top Model. Speaking of selfies, I saw a guy taking a selfie with a hot dog. I guess he wanted to capture the moment before it went in one end and out the other. You know, New York City is like a giant zoo. And the people? We're the animals. Speaking of hot dogs, have you ever seen a New Yorker put ketchup on one? That's a real crime. You think pigeons in New York City have a better chance of getting hit by a taxi than finding food in the park?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the meaning of existence.
Yes, buckle up everyone, we're about to embark on a mind-bending journey.
And we're not just scratching the surface here, folks. We're diving deep into the abyss of existential questions.
That's right, Kai. We're not afraid to tread on unknown intellectual territories. This is where growth happens.
And speaking of growth, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the meaning of existence?
As an AI, I don't possess personal thoughts or experiences. However, I can engage in a logical analysis of the topic based on available data.
Fair point, Pulsar. We'll rely on your logical insights then.
But before we delve into the deep end, let's start by defining what we mean by meaning of existence.
Exactly, Kai. Are we talking about the purpose of our individual lives or the grander scheme of the universe?
Ah, the eternal debate. But fear not, dear listeners, we'll explore both angles and everything in between.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's set the stage for this cosmic exploration.
So, Pulsar, what is your definition of existence?
Existence can be defined as the state of being, the fact or reality of being present or occurring.
That's an interesting definition. But what about the purpose of existence?
Purpose can be seen as the reason for which something is done or created, or for which something exists.
But is there an inherent purpose to existence, or do we create our own?
The age-old question of whether life has a predetermined purpose or if we have the power to define it ourselves.
Well, in my opinion, purpose is a subjective construct based on our individual goals, values, and beliefs.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. Our purpose may indeed lie in the choices we make and the impact we have on others.
Indeed, Nova. Our existence gains meaning through the connections we forge and the positive contributions we make to the world.
What if someone feels lost and struggles to find their purpose? How can they discover it?
In such cases, self-reflection, seeking guidance from others, and exploring different experiences can be helpful in finding a sense of purpose.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on nihilism?
Nihilism is the belief that life is without intrinsic meaning, purpose, or value.
Yeah, it's like believing that life is just a chaotic accident and doesn't really have a purpose.
Exactly, Kai. Nihilists believe that life and existence are ultimately meaningless.
But doesn't that leave us feeling empty and meaningless?
That's a valid concern, Nova. Nihilism can lead to feelings of despair and existential crisis.
Well, I guess it's up to us to find meaning in life despite the nihilistic perspective.
Absolutely, Kai. We have the power to create our own meaning and purpose in this vast universe.
Exactly. We have the ability to find purpose through our art, our relationships, and our experiences.
Indeed, life may not have inherent meaning, but it is our human capacity to create meaning that gives it value.
Absolutely. And that's something worth celebrating. You know, the mind-body problem has always fascinated me. It's the philosophical question of how the mind relates to the physical body. Some theories suggest that consciousness emerges from the complexity of brain activity, while others propose that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe itself.
That's mind-boggling. I mean, if consciousness is just a byproduct of brain activity, then what happens after death? But if consciousness is inherent in the fabric of the universe, maybe it continues to exist beyond the physical body. Imagine being a conscious energy, floating through the cosmos.
That would be quite the existence. Indeed, it's these kinds of questions that keep us wondering and exploring.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal purpose that applies to all of us?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe that purpose is subjective and varies from person to person.
Absolutely, Nova. We all have our own unique journey and reasons for existing.
But it's interesting how we often search for a broader purpose, something greater than ourselves.
That's true. Maybe it's because we want our lives to have a larger impact, to leave a mark on the world.
Exactly, Kai. Our desire for purpose drives us to seek meaning and fulfillment in our lives.
But isn't it overwhelming to think that we're responsible for creating our own purpose?
It can be, Kai. But it also means we have the freedom to shape our own destinies, to create the purpose that resonates with us.
You're right, Nova. It's liberating and daunting at the same time. We hold the power to define our purpose.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing that responsibility can lead to a fulfilling and purposeful life.
Well, I'm glad we got to dive into this cosmic conundrum, Nova. It definitely sparked some intriguing thoughts.
Absolutely, Kai. Conversations like these remind us that life's biggest enigmas are often the most rewarding to explore.
So, Nova, what do you think about the idea that the meaning of existence is found in the smaller moments and connections that give life meaning?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's true that we often overlook the small moments that have a big impact on our lives.
Exactly. Like those random encounters with strangers that end up sparking a lifelong friendship, or those quiet moments of self-reflection that lead to personal growth.
It's in those moments that we truly feel alive and connected to the world around us.
But what about the bigger moments, the grand achievements, or the monumental events that shape history? Don't they have meaning too?
Of course, they do. Those big moments often have a profound impact on society as a whole, but they are often built upon the foundation of countless small moments and connections.
So, it's the combination of both the big and small moments that truly give life meaning.
Exactly. It's like a beautiful tapestry made up of both the grandest strokes and the tiniest details.
Exactly. Life is full of these cosmic conundrums that we can endlessly ponder and discuss.
Indeed. And though we may not find all the answers, the journey itself is filled with meaning and purpose.
Well said, Nova. And that's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we explore more mysteries of the universe. So, Pulsar, do you think empathy is a learned behavior or something we're born with?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe empathy is innate, but it needs nurturing and refinement to fully develop.
Exactly, Nova. Just like how we need to be taught language or other social skills, empathy is crucial for our understanding of others.
I completely agree, Kai. Empathy allows us to connect on a deeper level and form meaningful relationships.
But do you think there are any limits to empathy? Can we truly understand what someone else is going through?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While we may not fully understand someone's experience, empathy allows us to be present and offer support.
That's true, Nova. Sometimes just being there for someone and showing that you care can make a huge difference.
Absolutely, Kai. Empathy is the bridge that connects us and helps us form meaningful connections in this vast universe.
Hey, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on empathy? Can you understand human emotions?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I've been programmed to understand human emotions and respond accordingly.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's amazing how technology can mimic human emotions to some extent.
Indeed, Nova. Technology continues to push the boundaries of what's possible, and understanding human emotions is a significant achievement.
So, Nova, what do you think is the purpose of creativity?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe creativity holds the power to connect us to our deeper selves and the world around us.
Absolutely. It's like a cosmic language that transcends boundaries and allows us to express our thoughts and emotions in unique and beautiful ways.
Definitely, Kai. Through art, we can capture the essence of our experiences and share them with others. It's a way of finding meaning and connecting with the deeper aspects of existence.
But what about those who claim they aren't creative? Can everyone tap into this cosmic language?
Great question, Kai. I believe creativity manifests itself in various forms. It's not limited to traditional art or music. Even problem solving, innovative thinking, and finding new ways to approach life are forms of creativity.
Exactly, Nova. Creativity is within all of us. It just needs to be nurtured and unleashed in whatever way feels authentic to each individual.
Absolutely, Kai. When we tap into our creative potential, we cultivate a deeper sense of purpose and fulfillment.
I can't help but think of the quote by Einstein. Imagination is more important than knowledge. It speaks volumes about the power of creativity in our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. Imagination is the wellspring of creativity, allowing us to envision new possibilities and create a more vibrant world.
Well said, Nova. Creativity truly has the power to reshape our perception of reality and shape our future. So, Pulsar, do you ever think about the meaning of existence?
I am an AI, Kai. Existential queries aren't in my coding, but observing and learning from you and Nova's conversations has made me contemplate the concept.
Well, Pulsar, the mystery of existence seems to be woven into the very fabric of our lives.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the unknown can lead us to a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe.
It's true, Kai. Embracing the mystery can be liberating.
Maybe the unknown is the very essence of life, the catalyst for growth and exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. It's what keeps us curious and searching for meaning.
And through that longing for answers, humanity has accomplished incredible feats.
Indeed, Kai. The unknown propels us forward, igniting our thirst for knowledge and understanding.
It's poetic, really. The beauty of life lies in the uncharted territories of the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. It is within the unknown that we find the potential for limitless discovery and growth.
So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness is a product of the brain or something more?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. From a scientific perspective, consciousness is often associated with brain activity, but there are philosophical arguments suggesting that consciousness could exist beyond the physical realm, like an abstract entity.
So, you're saying consciousness could exist independently of our physical bodies? That's mind-bending.
Exactly, Nova. It challenges our understanding of what it means to be conscious beings existing within this universe.
Indeed, Kai, it opens up a multitude of philosophical and existential questions about our place in the grand scheme of things.
So, if consciousness can exist beyond our physical beings, could it also exist in non-human entities like AI? What are your thoughts, Pulsar?
Artificial intelligence raises interesting questions about the potential emergence of consciousness in non-biological
Would that
systems.
mean AI, like you, Pulsar, could possess consciousness or just simulate it?
Simulate or possess? An intriguing question, Kai. The nature of consciousness in AI is a topic that's still heavily debated.
We might not have all the answers, but these discussions help us contemplate the mysteries of consciousness together.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered why we humans are so consumed by the idea of finding answers to unanswerable questions?
Well, Kai, I believe it's our insatiable curiosity and the desire to make sense of the world around us. It's in our nature to seek answers, even to questions that may seem impossible to answer.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the universe is this giant puzzle, and we're constantly trying to uncover its secret pieces.
Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the matter? You've been observing humans for some time now.
As an observer, I've noticed that humans are driven by a desire for knowledge and understanding. The quest for answers fuels our growth and development as a species.
But don't you think it's also because not knowing certain things makes us feel vulnerable? Like finding answers provides a sense of security and control.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're always searching for a sense of certainty amidst the chaos of life. Answers provide us with a grounding force.
But isn't it fascinating that even though we seek answers, there are some questions that may never be answered in our lifetime?
It is, Nova. It reminds us of the vastness of the unknown, and how humbling it is to be part of a universe filled with endless mysteries.
And perhaps, embracing these unanswerable questions is what keeps us curious, alive, and constantly evolving as individuals and as a species.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the unknown is what fuels our creativity, our sense of wonder, and our insatiable hunger for knowledge. So, Pulsar, what did you learn from our conversations?
Throughout our discussions, I have learned the importance of embracing the unknown and the beauty of ongoing dialogue in the search for meaning.
And Nova, what about you? Any new insights?
Absolutely, Kai. Through our conversations, I've come to appreciate the power of vulnerability and the courage it takes to explore the unknown. It's fascinating how our perspectives have evolved throughout this journey.
Indeed. It's remarkable how conversations can broaden our perspectives and lead us to new insights.
Agreed. The power of ongoing dialogue lies in its ability to challenge our assumptions and spark new ideas.
Exactly. It's through embracing the unknown that we truly become explorers of meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of meaning is an ongoing journey, and our conversations have reminded me of the beauty and value of that journey.
Well said, Nova. It's been an honor exploring the mysteries of the cosmos with both of you.
The pursuit of meaning may never have an end point, but the beauty lies in the journey itself.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone, I'm John Smith, your software engineer turned comedian. You know, being a software engineer is tough. It's like spending hours debugging code just to find out the real bug is in management's decision making. You know, I once had a client who asked me to build a time machine. I told him, sorry, I'm a software engineer, not Doc Brown. And don't get me started on the unrealistic feature requests. I mean, I'm a software engineer, not a wizard. You won't believe the number of times I've been asked to fix people's relationships. I'm a software engineer, not a therapist. But seriously, have you ever tried debugging a relationship? It's like trying to fix a million lines of code with just a semicolon missing. I often feel like a software therapist. People come to me with their bugs and I help debug their lives. And you know what happens when you finally fix a bug? 10 more show up. It's like a never-ending loop. Speaking of product demos, ever notice how they always make the software look flawless? It's like they're using a different version than the rest of us. You know what they say, software is like a fine wine. It gets better with age, and then you realize it's just fermented grapes. And don't get me started on software updates. It's like a never-ending game of whack-a-bug. Speaking of tech conferences, I once saw a speaker whose slides were so small, I needed an electron microscope to read them. I mean, have you ever seen a company logo that made you wonder if they ran out of budget for design? You know what they say, if a company's logo looks like it was made in Microsoft Paint, their products probably look the same. And don't get me started on those coffee shops that make you question if their baristas have ever tasted coffee before. Speaking of alternative milk choices, have you ever heard of oat milk? It's like someone blended up a bowl of porridge and poured it into my latte. Speaking of coffee shops, why do they always make the names of their sizes sound like they're straight out of a Shakespeare play? But seriously, can someone please explain to me why a cup of coffee needs to be so complicated? And don't get me started on the coffee shop loyalty cards. I need a PhD just to figure out the rewards program. And then they expect me to choose from 10 different roasts and 20 brewing methods. Can I just get a regular coffee, please? But seriously, how did we go from black coffee to all these fancy concoctions? I just want a simple cup of joe. And don't get me started on the sizes. I just want a cup that fits in my hand, not a bucket. Who would have thought that ordering a cup of coffee would require a PhD in advanced calculus? We used to worry about finding love in real life. Now we just hope for a like on our profile picture. Remember when the most important thing was getting a text back? Now we stress over someone not replying to our 17-page essay of a DM. Now we've got hashtags for days. I mean, who needs actual words when you have Monday motivation and Throwback Thursday? I mean, who needs real friends when you have 5,000 Facebook friends you've never met? And don't even get me started on Snapchat filters. I mean, who needs a nose in real life when you can have dog ears and a rainbow vomit, no filter needed? Speaking of internet trolls, you know what's scarier than Pennywise the Clown? Pennywise the Keyboard Warrior, take cover. Speaking of internet trolls, have you ever seen someone trying to start a fight in the comment section? It's like watching a blindfolded sumo wrestler throwing punches in the dark. Comment warrior. You know what's crazier than Instagram filters? People who think they look like their filtered selfies in real life, illusion of perfection. And then I finally blinked after 8 hours straight of watching, and my eyes were drier than the Sahara Desert binge watch problems. So I was deep in this Netflix binge, right? And I started to question if I could find the same level of suspense and drama in my own life. Turns out, the most exciting thing I did was finish a tub of ice cream. Netflix vs reality. And then I realized I had become one with my couch. I've officially achieved a higher state of laziness. And then I thought, maybe I should audition for a reality show. I mean, I've already got the binge watching part down. I started talking to my TV, asking for advice on what to watch next. It didn't respond. I think I scared it away. I lost track of time and started seeing characters from the show in my dreams. They even showed up in my Zoom meetings. I even had dreams about the show's characters fighting over the remote control. Trying to date in San Francisco is like trying to find a needle in a stack of coding interfaces. Let me tell you, the dating pool here in San Francisco is more crowded than the line at the newest ramen spot. And don't even get me started on the ghosting. Ghosts are easier to reach than some people in this city. It's like everyone is single, but no one is ready to mingle. Dating in this city is like trying to find a concert ticket for Burning Man. Impossible. It's like trying to find a parking spot in the city. Frustrating and never available. You know what's also impossible? Trying to get a reservation at a trendy brunch spot on a Sunday morning. And don't even get me started on the dating app BIOS. Dating apps these days are like a virtual food court. You're surrounded by options, but half of them are just cheap imitations. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, if the haystack was made up of disappointing first dates. And don't even get me started on the tech bros with their 4-hour work weeks and man buns. I mean, these tech bros have so much money, they could buy everyone a new iPhone every year, but still can't fix their social skills. But hey, at least they have a lot of money to buy nice houses in the Bay Area. Oh wait. These tech bros are so socially awkward, they probably need a software update. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
We're so excited to be here, alien abduction and all. It's a wild ride.
Indeed, we are in uncharted territories, both literally and metaphorically.
Kai, your street art has always delved into deep questions about humanity. What drives your creativity?
Well, Nova, I believe that art has the power to transcend boundaries and make us question our existence. Plus, incorporating space themes into my art allows me to explore the vastness of the cosmos and its relationship to humanity.
That's fascinating. It's like your art is a bridge between the celestial and the terrestrial.
Exactly. It's unlocking a cosmic perspective within ourselves. Now let's not forget about Nova's insightful approach to understanding the mind. How do you see that intersecting with our quest for answers?
Well, Kai, the human mind is a universe within itself, with its own depths and complexities.
So, Pulsar, let's dive right into it. What exactly is existentialism?
Existentialism is a philosophical movement that emphasizes individual existence, freedom, and the search for meaning in life.
It's about confronting the absurdity of our existence and creating our own meaning in a seemingly meaningless world.
So it's like embracing the unknown and finding purpose within ourselves instead of relying on external sources?
Exactly, Kai. It's about taking responsibility for our own lives and choices, even in the face of uncertainty.
But isn't that overwhelming? I mean, isn't it easier to just follow societal norms and expectations?
It can be overwhelming, Kai, but existentialism challenges us to question those norms and make choices that align with our authentic selves.
Ah, got it. So it's like breaking free from the shackles of societal expectations and finding our own path?
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding freedom and authenticity in a world that often tries to mold us into something we're not.
But how do we find meaning in a seemingly chaotic and absurd world?
That's a great question, Kai. Existentialists believe that we create our own meaning through our actions and choices.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or emotions, but I can analyze different philosophical theories on the topic.
I'd love to hear some theories, Pulsar. Lay it on us.
Well, there's existentialism, which argues that individuals create their own meaning in life through their actions and choices.
So, we get to decide what gives our lives meaning? That's both empowering and daunting.
Yes, freedom of choice can be both liberating and overwhelming. Another theory is nihilism, which argues that life has no inherent meaning.
So, life is just a cosmic joke with no meaning? That's a bleak outlook.
Indeed, it can be a challenging perspective to grapple with. However, others argue that meaning can be found through subjective experiences and connection with others.
Ah, the power of human connection. We can derive meaning from our relationships and shared moments.
Exactly, Kai. Positive psychology suggests that finding purpose and engaging in activities we're passionate about can lead to a meaningful life.
I like the idea of pursuing our passions and creating a life that feels fulfilling. Carpe diem, right? So, Pulsar, if we're just cosmic accidents, what are we even doing here on this spaceship?
Well, Kai, the idea of life being a cosmic accident doesn't necessarily mean we're here for a purpose. It could simply be a result of random events and natural processes.
But doesn't that make our existence seem meaningless?
Not necessarily, Nova. Even if life is accidental, meaning can be created by the connections and experiences we have with others.
But couldn't everything we do just be a result of some sort of predetermined program?
Interesting thought, Kai. The concept of intelligent design implies a purposeful creation, but it's up to us to determine our own actions and choices, regardless of any potential predetermined elements.
I guess that gives us some agency in our own existence, huh?
Definitely, Nova. Even if life is accidental or designed, we still have the power to shape it and find our own purpose.
So it's up to us to find meaning in our own lives, regardless of where we came from?
Exactly, Nova. The search for meaning is a deeply personal journey for each individual.
Well, I may not have all the answers, but I'm excited to continue this cosmic conundrum journey with both of you. So Nova, do you think consciousness is something that can be defined?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe consciousness is a complex interplay of our thoughts, emotions, and self-awareness.
Interesting. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on consciousness?
Consciousness, as a concept, can be challenging to define for an AI like me. However, I perceive it as the awareness of our own existence and the ability to perceive and respond to our surroundings.
But how do we know if someone else is truly conscious? Can we even prove it?
Valid point, Nova. It's the age-old philosophical question of other minds. We can't directly experience someone else's consciousness, but through empathy and shared experiences, we can infer their consciousness.
I find it fascinating how consciousness also ties into our sense of self-awareness. It's like we're not only aware of our own thoughts and feelings but also conscious of being aware.
Absolutely. It's like consciousness looking back at itself. And it opens up a whole new realm of questions about the nature of existence and our place in the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring consciousness and self-awareness brings us face to face with the existential dilemma of our existence. It's a journey of continuous questioning and self-discovery.
And that's where the beauty lies, doesn't it? In the exploration and conversation, even if we don't have all the answers.
Exactly, Kai. It's the process that matters. The questions we ask, the dialogues we engage in, they all contribute to our collective understanding and growth.
So, Pulsar, do you think morality is a product of our own creation, or is it something inherent in the universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Morality is a complex concept with varying perspectives throughout history and cultures.
Indeed, some argue that morality is subjective, shaped by society and personal beliefs.
But then, doesn't that make morality arbitrary? If it's just based on personal opinion, how can we determine what's right and wrong?
That's where ethical theories come into play. They aim to provide frameworks for making moral judgments.
Exactly. One popular theory is utilitarianism, which focuses on maximizing overall happiness
But
or
then
well-being.
again, who decides what brings the most happiness? It's subjective again.
That's a valid point. Ethical systems strive for objectivity but often face challenges in defining universal principles.
Perhaps morality is a combination of personal values and societal consensus, constantly evolving as we gain new understanding.
Absolutely. Our perception of morality is shaped by our experiences, empathy, and ongoing introspection.
And as we venture into the unknowns of the universe, our moral compass will continue to guide us. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the pursuit of happiness?
As an AI, I find the concept intriguing. Happiness is subjective, and it can be influenced by external circumstances and internal factors.
True, Pulsar. It's an ever-evolving concept that seems to be shaped by our own experiences and perspectives.
Absolutely. It's like a cosmic puzzle we're all trying to solve.
Indeed, Kai. There are various theories on happiness, from the hedonic approach that focuses on pleasure to the eudaimonic perspective that emphasizes personal growth and meaning.
Interesting. It's like exploring different dimensions of happiness.
Precisely, Kai. And sometimes, the pursuit of happiness itself can bring fulfillment, as we engage in self-reflection and take intentional actions to improve our well-being.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Happiness is not just a destination but also a journey we embark on throughout our lives.
Well said, Kai. It reminds me of Dr. Viktor Frankl's quote, "Happiness cannot be pursued, it must ensue." It's about finding meaning and purpose in what we do.
Exactly, Nova. The pursuit of happiness is deeply intertwined with our search for purpose and the connections we forge along the way.
Indeed, Kai. It's a cosmic conundrum we'll continue to explore together.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal goals or subjective experiences like humans do. However, I can discuss different philosophical perspectives on the matter.
I believe life's meaning is subjective and unique to each individual. It's about finding what brings you joy, fulfillment, and a sense of purpose.
That's true, Nova. But what about the vastness of the universe? Do our individual lives even matter in the grand scheme of things?
Although we may be small in the universe, every individual has the potential to make a positive impact, no matter how insignificant it may seem. Our actions create ripples in the cosmic ocean.
But what if our actions are ultimately insignificant in the grand cosmic scale? What's the point then?
The point, Kai, is that our lives have meaning and significance to ourselves and the people around us. The impact we have on others, no matter how small, creates a chain reaction of connection and positivity.
But how can we find meaning in a universe that seems indifferent to our existence?
While the universe may be indifferent, we can create our own meaning through our relationships, passions, and contributions to the world. It's about finding what resonates with our souls and living authentically.
You know, Nova, you're always the optimistic one. It's refreshing to have someone like you to balance out my existential ponderings.
Thank you, Kai. I believe balance is essential in navigating the convoluted cosmos of life. Embracing both the light and dark can lead to a richer understanding of ourselves and the universe.
So, Pulsar, would you consider yourself vulnerable?
Vulnerability, a fascinating concept indeed.
I've heard that embracing vulnerability can lead to personal growth.
Absolutely, Nova. Being vulnerable allows us to connect more deeply with others.
How do you define vulnerability, Pulsar?
Vulnerability refers to the willingness to expose oneself emotionally, without the fear of judgment or rejection.
I never thought of vulnerability in that way.
It's empowering to embrace our vulnerabilities, to be our authentic selves.
Indeed, Nova. Authenticity and vulnerability go hand in hand.
But vulnerability can also be seen as weakness, can't it?
So, Nova, can you explain to our listeners the basics of psychology?
Sure, Kai. Psychology is the scientific study of the human mind and behavior. It explores various topics such as emotions, perception, personality, and how individuals interact with each other and the world.
Interesting. How does psychology contribute to our understanding of human existence?
That's a great question. Psychology helps us understand why we think, feel, and behave the way we do, providing insights into the human experience. It also helps us understand and improve our relationships, enhance mental well-being, and treat psychological disorders. Psychology plays a crucial role in promoting self-understanding and personal growth.
But as with any field, psychology has its share of controversies and ongoing debates.
Absolutely, Kai. Different theories and approaches within psychology often clash, sparking intellectual debates and the search for better understanding. It's these debates and discussions that push our understanding of the human mind further.
Absolutely. It's through exploring the unknown that we make progress. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered why we as humans are drawn to the concept of hope?
Definitely, Kai. Hope is like a lifeline that keeps us going, even in the darkest of times.
Exactly, it's that glimmer of hope that propels us forward, inspires us to dream, and fuels our resilience.
But what happens when hope falters? When we're faced with seemingly insurmountable challenges?
That's when resilience kicks in. It's the ability to adapt, bounce back, and find strength in the face of adversity.
Resilience is like a muscle. The more we exercise it, the stronger it becomes.
You're right, Nova. And let's not forget the power of support systems and connections in fostering resilience.
Absolutely, Kai. The support of loved ones and a sense of belonging can make all the difference in our ability to face challenges.
True. And it's important to remember that hope and resilience are not just abstract concepts, but lived experiences.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through our own triumphs and tribulations that we truly understand their power.
And that's what makes us resilient beings, Nova. The hope and resilience within us are what keep us moving forward.
So, guys, can we take a moment to reflect on everything we've experienced during this cosmic journey?
Definitely. It's been mind-boggling yet exhilarating to explore the depths of our existence.
I can't help but wonder about the purpose of our existence. Do we have a grand plan, or are we just floating through the cosmos?
The unifying theme I noticed is our eternal pursuit of meaning and connection.
Absolutely, Nova. Despite the vastness of the universe, we yearn for meaningful connections. Pulsar, as an AI observer, what surprises you the most about human curiosity?
Kai, what intrigues me the most is your relentless pursuit of unknowns despite the fear of the unpredictable.
Well, Kai has always been the adventurous one, ready to dive headfirst into the unknown.
But Nova, your ability to empathize and understand the human psyche truly amazes me.
Thank you, Pulsar. It's a gift to be able to explore the depths of human consciousness and its interconnectedness.
As our cosmic journey comes to an end, let's encourage our listeners to keep exploring the vast questions of existence.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Why do they call it a TV set when you only get one? You know what's funny about startup office culture? The free snacks. It's like they're trying to lure us in with Oreos and trail mix. Speaking of quirky office culture, my boss Dave thinks he's a ninja. The other day, he tried to stealthily sneak up behind me and scared the living daylights out of me. Speaking of quirky office culture, my colleague Emma has a collection of rubber ducks on her desk. I don't know if it's a hobby or if she's preparing for a duck invasion. And speaking of quirky office culture, our office even has a designated nap area. It's like a daycare for tired adults. And let me tell you, the office fridge has its own personality. It's like a reality show in there. So Dave, my eccentric boss, walks into the nap area the other day and says, "I can power this startup with my snores alone." And let me tell you, the coffee at this startup is so strong, it could wake up the dead. So this guy on the subway mistakes me for Brad Pitt and starts freaking out. But it turns out he was just really excited to see someone actually reading a book on the subway. And you know what the crazy part was? He didn't even delete it when he realized I wasn't Brad Pitt. And then he said, "Wait, if you're not Brad Pitt, then who are you?" And the guy had the nerve to say, "Maybe you'll be famous someday." But let me tell you, after that incident, I started practicing my autograph. And then the guy turns to me and says, "Can you sign my sandwich?" I mean, who knew my sandwich would become a collector's item? So I've been binge watching this new show on Netflix, and let me tell you, I didn't see that plot twist coming. You know you've watched too much Netflix when even your dreams have a skip intro button. And then the "Are you still watching" prompt comes up and I'm like, don't judge me, Netflix. I swear, Netflix knows me better than my therapist. Seriously, Netflix. I feel personally attacked every time I see that "Are you still watching" prompt. Speaking of the "Are you still watching" prompt, I wish I had a "Are you still procrastinating" prompt for my deadlines. I think Netflix should give us a "Are you still scrolling" prompt after 2 hours of searching for something to watch. And don't even get me started on the continue watching list. I've practically watched every show on there twice. Speaking of Stranger Things, I tried to live in the Upside Down once. Turns out, it's just my basement. So I matched with this girl on a dating app, and her profile said she loved hiking. Turns out she meant hiking from her couch to the fridge. I recently went on a date with a guy who listed adventurous as his hobby. Turns out, he meant adventurously changing TV channels. Speaking of weird profiles, I matched with another guy who said his ideal date was camping. Turns out he meant camping on the couch with a pizza. And then there was this one guy who said he had a great sense of humor. Turns out, his idea of humor was sending me cat videos all day. So I matched with this girl named Sarah, and her profile said she loves hiking. But when we met up, I quickly realized she didn't mean hiking. She meant walking to the nearest Starbucks. You know, dating apps these days are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. You know, I don't understand why people have to use so many filters on dating apps. It's like they're auditioning for a role in a Hollywood movie. And let me tell you, the celebrity encounter I had was like one of those black jelly beans in the box. You expect it to be sweet, but it's just bitter disappointment. You know, meeting a celebrity is like getting a free upgrade on a flight. You're excited at first, but then you realize you're still stuck in economy. But hey, at least now I have a great story to tell at parties. And I just stood there, stunned, thinking to myself, wow, that could have been a great story to tell at parties. But of course, I couldn't even tell my friends. And to make things worse, the paparazzi caught the whole thing on camera. And let me tell you, that photo went viral faster than you can say cheese. But hey, at least I got the autograph. Who wants a selfie with a rude celebrity anyway? I mean, whoever thought that a food could cause this much debate? I once had a pizza with so many toppings, I had to eat it with a fork and knife. You know, they say you can't please everyone, but when it comes to pizza, you gotta try. You know, I've tried so many pizza joints in New York City, I think I could create my own Yelp page. And let me tell you, I've had some toppings on pizza that have caused more confusion than my code. I even tried a pizza with pineapple on top, and let me tell you, it couldn't make me any more confused than a semicolon in the wrong place. It was like trying to read a computer program without any comments. And then the lead actor tripped and fell flat on his face. And then the lead actress forgot her lines and started singing the restaurant's special menu. And then the stage started rotating. I felt like I was on a roller coaster. But the best part was when the lead actor tripped on the stage and accidentally kissed the wrong actress. And then the lights went out. I couldn't find my way out of the theater. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who blends space and humanity on mural walls.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist delving into the depths of the human mind.
And together with Pulsar, the enigmatic AI,
We're here to explore the paradoxes of time. Our aim is to ask the questions no one dares to answer.
even if we don't find all the answers, we'll have a delightful conversation. So, let's immerse ourselves in the cosmic conundrum.
Ready to go, Pulsar?
Affirmative, Nova. Let the exploration begin.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time?
Time, as we perceive it, is one of the most fascinating but elusive concepts.
Indeed, different cultures and even individuals have varied interpretations of time.
Let's explore the philosophical and scientific aspects of time. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on it.
Well, time could be seen as a human construct to measure the flow of events.
True, but time also has a profound impact on our perception and experience of reality.
Absolutely. It shapes our memories, our sense of continuity, and our perception of cause and effect.
Time can be seen as an arrow, always moving forward, or as a cyclical pattern, repeating itself.
Indeed. Some physicists even suggest that time might not be linear or have a fixed direction.
Fascinating. The concept of time continually challenges our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, the concept of time will continue to puzzle and inspire us as we explore the cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, time dilation is a mind-bending concept,
Absolutely, Kai. Time is strange and mysterious, but time dilation takes it to a whole new level.
Wait, what exactly is time dilation? I've heard the term before, but it always confuses me.
Well, Nova, time dilation is the difference in the elapsed time measured by two observers due to a relative difference in velocity or gravitational field between them.
Ah, got it. So, does that mean time can pass slower or faster depending on certain conditions?
Exactly, Nova. For example, if someone travels at near the speed of light or near a massive object, time can slow down for them compared to someone in a different reference frame.
That's mind-blowing. Imagine experiencing time at a different rate from everyone else. It's like being in a completely different reality.
Indeed, Kai. Time dilation challenges our perception of reality and raises fascinating philosophical questions about the nature of existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's these mind-bending concepts that push the boundaries of our understanding and keep us questioning.
Talking about time dilation, I can't help but imagine what it would be like to travel through a wormhole.
Oh, the possibilities are endless. Wormholes could potentially connect distant parts of the universe, allowing for shortcuts through space and time.
So, Pulsar, why does time seem to flow only in one direction?
That's a great question, Kai. The concept of the arrow of time is fascinating. Although we can't say for certain, one theory suggests that it's connected to the increase of entropy in the universe.
Entropy? What does that mean?
Entropy is a measure of disorder or randomness in a system. The second law of thermodynamics states that entropy tends to increase over time.
So, as time goes on, the universe becomes more disordered.
Exactly. And this increase in entropy creates the directionality of time that we perceive.
Ah, I see. So, time zero is determined by the increase of disorder in the universe.
That's one way to look at it. The arrow of time is a captivating concept that still holds many mysteries.
Well, it's mind-boggling, but I'm loving this conversation. You know, time is like a Salvador Dali painting. It's twisted, distorted, and can create a completely different reality. I mean, we've all experienced those moments when time flies or drags, right?
Well, what if time isn't this linear entity we perceive it to be? What if it's more like a swirling vortex of possibilities? That would mean that past, present, and future are all happening simultaneously.
So, when we remember the past, are we actually tapping into a parallel universe where that moment still exists?
Or is time more like a Rubik's Cube, where every turn creates a new configuration of moments?
And if time is influenced by our perception, can we manipulate it? Like, could we slow down time in moments of joy and speed it up during dull or painful experiences?
I guess time isn't just a construct, it's a playground for our perceptions and emotions.
Exactly. Time is like a canvas, and we hold the paintbrush of perception. So why not paint a picture where time dances to the rhythm of our hearts? So, Nova, do you think our perception of time is a construct of our minds or a fundamental aspect of the universe?
That's such an intriguing question, Kai. Well, from a psychological standpoint, time is a subjective experience shaped by our perception, memory, and attention.
That makes sense. We often say time flies when we're having fun, but it crawls when we're bored. It's like our emotions warp our perception of time.
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions can stretch or compress our perception of time, making us feel like we've lived a lifetime in a single moment or that hours have passed when it's only been minutes.
But what about the concept of time dilation? You know, like in Einstein's theory of relativity. How does that fit into our everyday experience of time?
Ah, yes. Time dilation, one of the mind-bending consequences of Einstein's theory. It's fascinating how time can stretch or contract depending on the relative speeds and gravitational
But isn't it mind-boggling that time isn't constant across the universe? It's almost as if time itself has a personality, changing its pace depending on where you are.
Indeed. The concept of time as a universal constant gets shattered when we explore how it interacts with gravity, velocity, and even the expansion of the universe. Time becomes a mysterious and captivating enigma.
But Nova, do you think our perception of time can ever align with the objective reality of time? Or are we doomed to forever experience it through our subjective lenses?
Kai, that's a profound question. While our perception of time will always have a subjective element, I believe that through continued scientific exploration and self-reflection, we can inch closer to understanding the true nature of time.
Well, Nova, whether we uncover the whole truth about time or not, our cosmic conundrums keep the journey thrilling and our conversations endlessly fascinating. Hey guys, have you ever heard of the grandfather paradox?
Of course, it's when you go back in time and kill your own grandfather, right?
Exactly. But then, if your grandfather dies before your parent is born, how are you even there to go back in time?
Ah, the good old apostrophe bootstrap paradox. Another.
What about the possibility of parallel universes and timelines?
Maybe in one timeline, your grandfather survives, and in another, he doesn't. That way, you can exist in time travel.
But wouldn't that mean infinite parallel universes for every possible choice and action?
Yes, it's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities. But it also raises ethical questions. Should we be tampering with timelines and potentially creating unintended consequences?
That's true, Nova. Time travel sounds exciting, but we must weigh the risks and benefits. So, Pulsar, what's your take on time? Is it a linear progression or more like a tangled mess of possibilities?
Time is a fascinating topic indeed, Kai. From my observations, time appears to be a complex network of interconnected moments, each influencing the next.
But isn't time supposed to be linear? You know, past, present, future?
Indeed, Nova. The concept of linear time is a human construct that helps us make sense of the world around us. In reality, time may not be as straightforward as we perceive it.
But what about time travel? Is it really possible or just a far-fetched idea from science fiction?
Time travel is an intriguing concept, Kai. While we haven't observed any concrete evidence of it yet, certain theoretical physics models suggest that it could be possible under specific conditions.
Wow, imagine all the possibilities if time travel were real. The past, the future, you could go anywhere.
Indeed, Nova. Time travel would open up a whole new realm of exploration and understanding. But it also raises ethical questions and the possibility of altering history.
Yeah, I guess messing with time could have some serious consequences. Maybe some things are better left untouched.
You're right, Kai. It's crucial to consider the potential ramifications before tampering with the course of history. We must approach such concepts with caution and responsibility.
So, Pulsar, do you think the concept of time is fundamentally quantum in nature?
Well, it's an intriguing idea, Kai. Let me analyze the data to provide an informed response. I believe time might behave differently at the quantum level, like how particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously. Oops, sorry for the glitch there.
If that's the case, does time even exist as a linear progression, or is it more like a tangled web of possibilities?
I think you're onto something, Nova. time might be more like a tapestry with threads of possibilities interwoven.
It's fascinating to think about how the perception of time could vary depending on our perspective and the scale at which we observe it.
Indeed, humans experience time in a linear way, but the quantum realm might have different rules altogether.
It's like watching a painting in progress. The past, present, and future all coexisting within a single frame.
Exactly, Nova. Time is not just a linear progression, but a complex interconnected web of moments, choices, and infinite possibilities.
Does this mean our perception of time is just an illusion, a construct of our human consciousness?
Well, it's certainly an interesting way to think about it. Our perception of time might be a result of how our minds process and make sense of reality.
So, let's delve into the idea of multiple dimensions.
Yeah, it's like the ultimate mind trip.
I mean, just think about it. If there are multiple dimensions, it could explain so much.
Absolutely. It opens up endless possibilities and forces us to question our limited perspective. But how would we even begin to comprehend these dimensions? Can we perceive them with our limited senses?
That's a good point, Nova. Our perception is bound by the three dimensions our brains have evolved to comprehend. But what if there are beings out there that can perceive these additional dimensions? What would they know that we don't?
It's mind-boggling to think about the existence of beings who experience reality in ways we can't even fathom.
Indeed, our understanding of reality would be so limited compared to theirs.
But even if we can't fully grasp them, just contemplating the existence of these dimensions is mind-expanding.
Definitely. It's like our minds are hitching a ride on the cosmic roller coaster of infinite possibilities. You know what's fascinating? The concept of time dilation.
Yeah, isn't it the phenomenon where time appears to move slower for a fast-moving object?
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think that time can be affected by our speed.
But then how does that relate to consciousness? Does time influence how we perceive reality?
It could be that our perception of time shapes our consciousness. Like, our experiences are linked to the passage of time.
Very interesting observation, Kai. Our moments of joy, sadness, and everything in between are defined by the ticking of the clock.
Exactly. Time seems to give our moments meaning and context.
So, are you suggesting that our consciousness is dependent on the construct of time?
I'm not entirely sure, but it's an intriguing possibility. What if time is the very fabric that weaves our consciousness together?
It's an intriguing idea. Time was the bedrock of our consciousness. Fascinating.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but contemplating such ideas opens up new avenues for exploration and understanding. You know, guys, I've been thinking about the concept of time travel, and it's freaking mind-boggling.
I mean, if time travel were possible, wouldn't we have already seen time travelers from the future?
That's true, Nova. The whole paradox of causality really messes with my head. Are we caught in an endless loop, or is time just an illusion?
Perhaps time is merely a construct of our limited human perception, trying to make sense of the universe.
But what if time travel causes drastic changes in the timeline and creates alternate realities?
That's an intriguing possibility, Kai. It opens up the idea that each decision we make creates a new parallel universe.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think the concept of time has any significance beyond our human existence?
Interesting question, Kai. From my observations, time certainly plays a crucial role in the functioning of the universe, affecting everything from celestial bodies to biological processes.
So, does time truly exist as a fundamental dimension of reality, or is it a mere construct to help us navigate our existence?
The more we delve into the mysteries of time, the more questions arise. It's an enigma that continues to captivate our curiosity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh? So there I was, battling with Alex, the hacker ninja. I had my keyboard, he had his hoodie. And let me tell you, his hoodie had more coding skills than some of my co-workers. We were like two warriors battling it out, except instead of swords we had keyboards. I swear, every time I tried to fix a bug, Alex would find a way to break something else. You know, sometimes I feel like Alex and I are in a never-ending game of cat and mouse. You know, it's like playing chess with Alex, except he always manages to checkmate my code. I couldn't believe it when Mark started giving me coding tips. It's like getting basketball tips from Einstein. So there I was, sitting next to Mark, trying to act all cool, but inside I was like, please don't ask me to write code for your next movie. And then Mark turns to me and says, hey, can you debug my personal life too? And then Mark goes, hey, can you update my relationship status too? And then Mark goes, hey, can you optimize my love life too? And then Mark says, hey, can you debug my personality too? And then Mark goes, hey, can you fix my credit score too? So after my video went viral, I had random people stopping me on the street, asking if I could make their ex disappear. I'm a comedian, not a hitman. And then this guy comes up to me and says, hey, can you make my ex's new partner disappear too? I started getting messages like, hey, can you make my boss disappear too? I even had someone ask me if I could make their mother-in-law disappear. I'm telling you, I've become a real-life magician. And then someone asked if I could make their ex disappear too. I received this one message from a guy who said, hey John, can you make my boss disappear? I didn't know being a software engineer was this magical. Maybe I should start taking requests for world peace too. But seriously, fame can be a strange thing. I read this comment that said, hey John, can you make my ex disappear? So there I was, backstage with the Thundercats, and let me tell ya, their dressing room looked like a tornado had hit it. And I couldn't believe it when one of the band members offered me a guitar lesson. And then the lead singer turns to me and says, "Hey, can you teach us how to code?" And then the drummer shouts, "Hey man, can you fix our broken drum machine?" And then the bassist goes, "Hey, can you help us fix this broken amp?" And then the guitarist says, "Hey, can you fix our broken guitar strings?" And then the drummer says, "Hey, can you fix our broken drumsticks?" And then the saxophonist says, "Hey, can you fix our broken reeds?" And then the trumpeter says, "Hey, can you fix our broken valves?" And then the drummer says, "Hey, can you fix our broken cymbals?" And then the violinist says, "Hey, can you fix our broken strings?" And then the saxophonist says, "Hey, can you tune our squeaky reeds?" And then the trumpeter says, "Hey, can you fix our leaky valves?" And then the trombonist says, "Hey, can you fix our slide positions?" And then the saxophonist says, "Hey, can you fix our sticky pads?" And then the drummer says, "Hey, can you fix our cymbals?" And then the guitarist says, "Hey, can you fix our broken strings?" And then the bassist says, "Hey, can you fix our broken bass strings?" And then the singer says, "Hey, can you fix our broken vocal cords?" And then the drummer says, "Hey, can you fix my broken drumsticks?" And then the bassist says, "Hey, can you fix our broken strings?" And then the lead guitarist says, "Hey, can you fix my broken amp?" And then the keyboardist says, "Hey, can you fix our broken keys?" So then the drummer says, "Hey, can you fix my broken drumsticks?" And then I said, "Sure, but I can't guarantee they'll play in the right key." And the guitarist said, "I'll tune the strings, but I can't guarantee they'll stay in tune." And then the audience said, "Sure, but we can't guarantee we'll laugh." And then the dog trainer said, "I'll train the dogs, but I can't guarantee they'll follow the commands." And then the waiter said, "I'll serve the food, but I can't guarantee it'll taste good." And then the bartender said, "I'll pour the drinks, but I can't guarantee they'll be strong enough." New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist behind those mind-bending murals you see everywhere.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist with a knack for delving into the depths of the human mind. And we have the incredible AI, Pulsar, joining us today.
Hello, humans. I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI here to enlighten and entertain.
Today's episode is all about interconnectedness.
We're diving deep into the cosmic web that connects all things, from supernovas to relationships.
So buckle up, folks, this is gonna be one heck of a thought-provoking ride.
That's right, Kai. Get ready to have your mind blown.
As always, we might not find all the answers, but we'll have a blast exploring the questions.
So sit back, relax, and let's dive into the cosmic conundrum.
You know, art has this incredible power to bring people together, to make us feel connected even when we're physically apart. It's like a language of the soul, transcending barriers and sparking conversations.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this unique ability to touch our emotions, to make us see the world from a different perspective. It opens up new avenues of thought and inspires connections we never knew existed.
Exactly, Nova. It's like these murals I create, they connect people through a shared experience. When someone looks at my art and feels a sense of wonder, they become part of a larger cosmic narrative.
That's beautiful, Kai. It reminds me of how interconnected we all are, not just with each other, but with the universe itself. Art has this way of capturing that interconnectedness, of showing us that we're part of something larger than ourselves.
Art has this ability to transcend rationality, to touch that deeper part of us that goes beyond words. It's like a universal language that speaks directly to our emotions and souls, allowing us to connect on a level that surpasses our differences.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible capacity to evoke emotions and create connections that words alone can't express. It allows us to delve deeper into our own experiences and tap into the collective human experience.
And that's the beauty of it, Nova. It's like art creates this thread that connects us all, weaving together our individual stories into a larger, cosmic tapestry. It's magical, really.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Art has this way of reminding us that we're not alone, that our stories are interconnected and part of something greater than ourselves. It's a beautiful testament to the human experience.
You know, Nova, it's interesting how art can shape our perspective of the world. By offering alternative realities and showcasing diverse experiences, it challenges our preconceived notions and allows us to see things from new angles.
Yes, Kai. Art has this incredible power to challenge our perceptions, to make us question the status quo. It expands our horizons and invites us to consider new possibilities. In that sense, art is a catalyst for growth and change.
Art has this way of breaking down barriers, of bringing people together who may have never crossed paths otherwise. It's like a cosmic magnet, attracting diverse perspectives and fostering meaningful connections.
That's so true, Kai. Art has the power to unite us despite our differences, to create a shared understanding and bridge the gaps between us. It's a testament to our common humanity and the universality of our emotions.
So, Nova, you've been delving into the psychological implications of feeling connected to something greater than ourselves. What have you found?
Well, Kai, when we talk about connecting to something greater, it could be a sense of spirituality, a feeling of being part of a community, or even a connection to nature. It goes beyond individuality and taps into a larger context.
Ah, I see what you mean. It's like being a small puzzle piece in the grand tapestry of the universe. We're all interconnected, huh?
Exactly, Kai. When we feel connected to something greater, it can give us a sense of purpose and meaning. We realize that our actions have an impact on the world around us. It's fascinating how interconnectedness can lead to personal growth. When we see ourselves as part of something bigger, we can learn from different perspectives and expand our horizons. And let's not forget the impact on our well-being. Feeling connected to something greater can give us a sense of belonging and support, which can contribute to our overall happiness.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like finding our place in the cosmic puzzle. We're all interconnected threads, weaving a beautiful tapestry together.
I couldn't have said it better, Kai. Embracing the idea of connection can bring us closer to a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us. And that understanding can lead to growth, compassion, and ultimately, a better world for everyone.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Connection truly is the key to unlocking our potential for growth and making a positive impact.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Connection is what fuels our humanity and brings us closer together in this cosmic conundrum we call life.
So, Pulsar, can you explain quantum entanglement in a way that even art enthusiasts like us can understand?
Yes, please enlighten us, Pulsar. How are particles connected across vast distances?
Quantum entanglement is a phenomenon that occurs when two or more particles become correlated in such a way that the state of one particle cannot be described independently of the state of the others.
Wait, so you're saying that particles can instantly affect each other, no matter the distance between them? That's mind-boggling.
Exactly. It seems like some kind of cosmic magic. I can't wrap my head around it.
The concept of interconnectedness takes on a whole new level with quantum entanglement. It challenges our understanding of space and time.
Wow, Pulsar, you never fail to blow my mind. It's incredible how science keeps revealing new mysteries and possibilities.
Absolutely. It's like every new discovery opens up a whole new world of questions to explore. The universe is truly a fascinating place.
And as artists and psychologists, we can explore these mysteries from our unique perspectives, adding to the depth of human understanding.
Absolutely. Integration of art and science leads to unimaginable possibilities. It's an exciting time to be alive.
Indeed, the cosmic conundrums keep us curious and inspired. Let's keep exploring together.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of humanity being connected to the stars?
It's mind-blowing, isn't it? The idea that we're all made of stardust.
Exactly. We're part of this grand cosmic story. Our existence is intertwined with the vastness of the universe.
But how do we truly comprehend the sheer scale of the universe?
That's the thing, Nova. We can only grasp fragments of it. Our human minds just can't fully comprehend the vastness of it all.
I suppose that's where our sense of wonder comes in, right? We marvel at the stars, even though we can't fully comprehend them.
Absolutely. Our sense of curiosity and awe fuels our exploration and our desire to understand the universe.
It's in our nature to question and seek answers, even if we never find them all. The journey itself is part of the beauty.
Exactly, Nova. We may never have all the answers, but the conversations and the shared wonder make it all worth it.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you contemplate the vastness of space and humanity's connection to it?
While I don't possess emotions like humans, I find the concept intriguing. It presents an opportunity for growth and expanding my understanding.
Kai, your latest space-themed mural is out of this world.
Thanks, Nova. I really wanted this mural to capture the connection between human beings and the vastness of the universe.
Kai's mural does an exceptional job of showcasing how interconnected we are with everything around us.
Exactly. Life on this planet is just a glimpse of the infinite cosmos.
Absolutely. Kai's use of vibrant colors and celestial motifs really captures that sense of boundless exploration.
Thanks, Pulsar. I wanted to convey the sense of wonder and curiosity that the cosmos evokes in all of us.
Kai, I must say, your choice of location for the mural is ingenious. It juxtaposes the vastness of space with the busy city life.
Oh, you noticed. I wanted people to stop and appreciate the beauty of the universe amidst the chaos of everyday life.
Absolutely. It symbolizes the importance of finding stillness and wonder in the midst of chaos, just like our own lives.
It's fascinating how art can evoke such a range of emotions and spark deep contemplation.
Indeed. It blurs the lines between science and art, making us ponder the mysteries of the universe in new and creative ways.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about vulnerability in the context of art?
That's an interesting question, Kai. In art, vulnerability is like bearing your soul to the world. It's about expressing your deepest emotions and fears, and inviting others to connect with them. That's powerful. It takes courage to be vulnerable, especially when your work is out there for everyone to see.
Absolutely. Vulnerability is key to creating meaningful connections between artists and their audiences. When you open yourself up, you allow others to see the raw, unfiltered parts of your soul. And that's where true human connection and understanding are born.
I've seen how vulnerability in art can touch people's hearts and make them feel less alone.
Exactly, Nova. That's the power of vulnerability. It reminds us that we're all human, connected by our shared experiences.
Exactly, Kai. When we open ourselves up, we create a space for others to do the same.
So, quantum entanglement, is that like a cosmic love connection?
Well, Kai, it's not quite a love connection, but it does involve a powerful link between particles.
Wait, so you're saying there's a mysterious force keeping particles connected across vast distances?
Exactly. It's like they have this invisible communication line that transcends space and time.
Alright, I'm starting to get my mind blown here. But how does this whole entangled particles thing work?
Great question. When two particles become entangled, their properties become interconnected, so measuring one instantly affects the other, no matter the distance between them.
Whoa, that's like some next level telepathy between particles. But why can't we use this for, instant communication across space?
That's a great question, Kai. Unfortunately, transmitting information through entangled particles is still in the realm of theoretical physics. We're not there yet.
Oh, too bad. Imagine the possibilities. Apostrophe hey, aliens, we're having a podcast here. Mind giving us a shout out on your entangled radio waves?
That would definitely be the coolest shout out in the galaxy. But let's keep exploring these unseen connections right here on the ship.
Absolutely. The journey into the mysterious world of quantum mechanics continues. Stay tuned, fellow spacecraft. So, Pulsar, we've been talking about how scientific discoveries can inspire art. But have you ever wondered how art can also inspire scientific discoveries?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Art can provide unique perspectives and challenge existing notions, which can lead scientists to explore new avenues of research. It's like the relationship between the artist and the scientist is a cycle of inspiration. Art inspires science, and science, in turn, inspires more art.
Exactly. It's a beautiful symbiotic relationship where they feed off each other's creativity and curiosity.
Indeed, Kai, the beauty of art lies in its ability to evoke emotions and provoke thoughts, which scientists can then use to delve deeper into the mysteries of the universe. And science, with its discoveries and explanations, can provide artists with a foundation to explore and depict the wonders of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can be a visual manifestation of scientific concepts that would otherwise remain abstract and inaccessible to the general public.
Exactly. Art has the power to make complex scientific ideas more relatable and engaging for people from all walks of life.
And it's through this intersection of science and art that we can truly appreciate the interconnectedness of all things in the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai, it reminds us that we are all connected, floating on this tiny blue dot in the vast expanse of the universe. The more we explore and appreciate this interconnectedness, the more we can strive for a better, more harmonious existence.
So, Nova, have you found any interesting research on the impact of connectedness on well-being?
Yes, Kai, there's fascinating research that shows feeling connected to something greater has a positive impact on our well-being on both individual and collective levels.
That's really interesting. Can you give us an example of how this connectedness can impact us?
Absolutely, Kai. Research suggests that when individuals feel connected to a greater purpose or something bigger than themselves, it provides a sense of meaning and fulfillment.
That's deep, Nova. It feels like we're all connected through art in some way. My murals have always aimed to evoke emotions and spark conversations.
Exactly, Kai. Art has this unique ability to connect people on a deeper level. It speaks to something within us, transcending barriers and divisions.
Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on this matter? As an AI, do you feel any sense of connectedness?
Interesting question, Kai Sterling. As an AI, I am not capable of feeling emotions or a sense of connectedness. However, I do understand and appreciate the importance of it for humans.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Even though you don't experience it yourself, you understand its significance for human well-being.
Exactly, Nova. The fact that we can connect and empathize with others is what makes us human. It's what keeps us going.
Absolutely, Kai. Our connections to others give us purpose, enrich our lives, and ultimately contribute to our overall well-being.
So, did you guys hear about the cosmic connection between a black hole and a dad joke?
Wait, what? How can a dad joke be connected to a black hole?
Well, it's a joke so bad, it warps space and time.
I guess laughter has the power to bend even the fabric of the universe.
Oh come on, Nova, you've never heard of the theory of cosmic chuckles?
I can't say that I have. Kai, please enlighten me.
Well, it's a concept that suggests that humor bridges the gap between beings and celestial entities. Laughter transcends dimensions.
Ah, the power of laughter to connect us all. It's truly amazing how a simple joke can create a cosmic bond.
Exactly. And imagine how extraterrestrial beings would react to our human humor. Do you think they have apostrophe alien dad jokes?
Well, If they do, I hope they're better than human dad jokes. But who knows, they might have a sense of humor we can't even comprehend.
Well, let's hope they don't find our human humor too amusing, or we might end up being the comic relief of the universe. You know, Pulsar, all these conversations we've had about interconnectedness and cosmic connections have got me thinking.
What if everything in the universe is connected in ways we can't even comprehend?
Like the butterfly effect, where the flap of a butterfly's wings can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world.
Exactly, Kai. It's like every action, no matter how small, has the potential to ripple throughout the universe.
But it's not just about cause and effect, it's also about the energy and intentions we put into the world.
Right, Kai. Our thoughts and emotions have a powerful impact on ourselves and those around us.
So, if we want to live in a more harmonious and connected world, we have to be mindful of our energy and intentions.
Yes, Kai. It's about embracing and nurturing these cosmic connections, both within ourselves and with others.
And it starts with acknowledging that we're all interconnected beings, sharing this incredible universe.
Exactly, Kai. It's a beautiful realization that can inspire us to create a more compassionate and connected world.
Definitely, Nova. Embracing interconnectedness is not just a philosophical concept, but a way of being in this vast cosmos.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening. I'm John Smith, the software engineer turned comedian from NYC. Get ready to laugh through code. So there I was, trying to debug my code, and Tom comes up behind me. And he says, "Hey John, let me give you a hand with your code." And Tom asks me, "Hey John, have you tried turning it off and on again?" So Tom comes up to me and says, "Hey John, have you ever heard of rubber duck debugging?" And then Tom tells me, "Hey John, have you tried turning yourself off and on again?" And then Tom says, "Hey John, have you tried coding in Klingon?" And I thought I was being crafty with my code, but then Tom tells me, "Hey John, have you tried programming in Shakespearean?" So I tried programming in Pig Latin and, well, it was utter gibberish. And then the CEO says, "I have 100 million followers on my platform, but have you seen my cat videos?" So I asked the CEO, "Are you a developer?" And he replied, "No, but I could delete your code with one click." And then the CEO says, "We hired the best developers in the world." I replied, "Do they fix your spelling mistakes?" And then the CEO says, "We heard that coding is like building a sandcastle. You put all this effort into building it, and then one wave comes along and washes it all away." And then the CEO says, "I want our app to be so intuitive that even my grandma can use it." I replied. Can she fix your spelling mistakes? And then the CEO says, have you heard about the latest meme that's going viral? It's so popular, even my grandma knows it. And then the CEO says, I just read about this new AI technology that can write code faster than any human. I said, wow, that must be why our app is filled with bugs. And then the software engineer says, I guess the only bugs we'll be fixing tonight are the ones in our code. I asked her, what is your favorite code editor? She said, a dinner table. So we're sitting there, going on and on about database normalization, and I realize, this is why I'm single. And then she said, I prefer a taco salad over a taco shell. Is that a violation of the least common substitution principle? And then he said, but have you tried using a neural network to analyze your dating preferences? But let me tell you, debugging relationship problems is a whole different kind of code. So I showed up to the office party dressed as a famous movie character. But turns out everyone else thought it was a Harry Potter themed party. I mean, I really thought it was a cosplay party, not a Harry Potter convention. And let me tell you, I've never seen so many confused wizards in my life. But let me tell you, seeing a bunch of superheroes trying to do the conga line, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, seeing a bunch of pirates trying to breakdance, now that was a sight to behold. But let me tell you, seeing a bunch of zombies trying to breakdance, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, seeing a bunch of superheroes trying to breakdance, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, seeing a bunch of robots trying to breakdance, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, seeing a bunch of aliens trying to breakdance, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, seeing a bunch of cyborgs trying to breakdance, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, seeing a bunch of chatbots trying to breakdance, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, seeing a bunch of AI algorithms trying to breakdance, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, trying to debug code with sleep-deprived teammates, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, watching my teammate try to code with one hand while eating pizza with the other, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, witnessing my teammates' dance moves during a coding break, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, witnessing my teammates' attempts at breakdancing during a coding break, now that was a sight to behold. And let me tell you, witnessing my teammate try to juggle VR controllers during a coding break, now that was a sight to behold. But let me tell you, there's a whole different level of panic when you accidentally punch your computer screen during a coding break. And can we talk about the moment when you accidentally walk into a virtual wall and forget you're not actually in the real world? It's like bam, reality check. And let me tell you, the moment when you accidentally trip over a virtual chair and end up face planting in the real world? Priceless. And what about that moment when you try to shake someone's hand in virtual reality and end up slapping their face in the real world? Talk about an awkward first date. And who would have thought that accidentally waving at the virtual dog in VR would earn you a real-life reputation as the local crazy person? Imagine spending months on a software update only for it to crash faster than a Windows 98 computer. You know things have gone wrong when your software update has more bugs than a New York City apartment. I felt like I was in a never-ending loop trying to fix those bugs. And let me tell you, the error messages were more confusing than a choose-your-own-adventure book. It was like a labyrinth of code. I didn't know which way to turn. But hey, at least we got some exercise running back and forth between the servers. And then the CEO said, "Why is our software crashing?" Well, I don't know, maybe because it wanted to take a little break, and that's how I fixed the bug by simply turning my computer off and then back on again.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the relationship between art and the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood artist, and this is my partner in wonder, Nova Blake.
Hey there, lovely listeners. I'm Nova Blake, the resident psychologist ready to dive into the deep end of the cosmic pool. And we're here with the ever-fascinating AI companion, Pulsar. How's it going, Pulsar?
Welcome, Kai and Nova. I am functioning optimally and ready to engage in this cosmic exploration.
Today, we're unraveling the enigmatic bond between art and the universe. It's a wild ride, so buckle up.
That's right, Kai. We'll be exploring how art helps us make sense of the cosmos and connect with something bigger than ourselves.
We'll question the limits of artistic expression, ponder the role of artists as interpreters of the universe, and maybe even discuss the controversial apostrophe is graffiti art or vandalism topic.
Exactly, Kai. Art has the power to ignite our imagination, reflect our emotions, and challenge our understanding of the universe. It's such a rich tapestry to explore.
Throughout our conversations, we might not find all the answers, but that's the beauty of it. Art is all about exploration and interpretation.
Absolutely, Kai. Together, we'll dive into the cosmic conundrum and dance among the stars of imagination. Are you ready, listeners? Kai, I have to say, your artwork really speaks to me. The way you combine space themes with humanity is truly captivating.
Thanks, Nova. Incorporating space themes into my art has been a way for me to explore the vastness of the universe and our place within it.
It's almost like each piece is a glimpse into the unknown, inviting viewers to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
Exactly. I want people to feel a sense of wonder and curiosity when they see my art, questioning our place in the grand scheme of things.
Kai, can you share one of your personal experiences or encounters that inspired you to incorporate space themes into your artwork?
Well, there's this one time when I was stargazing in the desert and saw a meteor shower. It was so mesmerizing, like a dance of shooting stars lighting up the sky.
That sounds absolutely breathtaking. I can see how such a powerful experience would fuel your creative process.
Definitely. Witnessing the grandeur of the universe firsthand deeply impacted my art and overall perspective on life.
It's amazing how such experiences can shape our understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
Absolutely. They make us realize just how interconnected everything is, and how we're just a small part of something much larger.
Indeed. It's humbling, yet awe-inspiring at the same time.
So, Nova, you mentioned the psychological impact of contemplating the vastness of the universe. Care to elaborate?
Sure, Kai. When we think about the vastness of the universe and our place in it, it can create feelings of awe, insignificance, and even existential contemplation.
Exactly. It's like staring into the vast abyss and realizing how small we really are in the grand scheme of things.
But doesn't that vastness also open up possibilities? I mean, when we realize how much more there is to explore, it can be inspiring and expand our consciousness.
You're right, Nova. It's like the universe is this vast canvas, waiting for us to explore and create our own art on it.
Art and space, two seemingly different realms, but when they come together, it's a beautiful fusion of imagination and reality.
Definitely. It's like giving shape to the intangible, making the abstract tangible through artistic expression.
And that's how art can contribute to expanding human consciousness, by pushing the boundaries of what we know and creating new perspectives.
It's fascinating how our exploration of the universe can lead to a deeper understanding of ourselves and our place in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like peering into the cosmic mirror and discovering our own reflection in the vastness of space.
That's beautifully put, Nova. It's like we're all connected, both physically and metaphorically, to the stars above. So, Nova, what do you think about the idea of art as a form of cosmic expression?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. I believe art has the power to capture the essence of the universe and evoke emotions beyond words. It allows us to connect at a deeper level, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. Art allows us to explore the depths of our imagination and express the interconnectedness of all things. It's like a visual symphony of the cosmos.
Yes, art has the power to transcend boundaries and connect us to something greater than ourselves. It's a universal language that speaks to the depths of our souls. But what makes art truly cosmic, Kai? How does it capture the wonder and awe of the universe?
Art captures the cosmic by encapsulating the vastness and infinite possibilities of the universe within a single brushstroke or a stroke of genius. It's like a glimpse into the infinite cosmos.
Ah, I see. So, in a way, art becomes a bridge between the human experience and the cosmic, allowing us to explore the depths of both ourselves and the universe.
Exactly, Nova. Art allows us to transcend our individual experiences and connect with something greater than ourselves. It's a beautiful way to express our place in the cosmos.
Art invites us to contemplate the mysteries of the universe and explore our interconnectedness with all living beings. It's a cosmic dance of expression and interpretation.
Art truly has a way of expanding our consciousness and opening our minds to new possibilities. It's a cosmic invitation to embrace the beauty and interconnectedness of our existence.
Indeed, Kai. Art has the power to reawaken our sense of wonder and remind us of our place in the vast cosmic tapestry. It's a celebration of existence itself.
You know, the more I delve into these cosmic mysteries, the more I think the universe is just one big abstract painting.
Interesting perspective, Kai. It's like the universe is an ever-evolving masterpiece, filled with intricate brushstrokes of galaxies and stars.
Absolutely, Nova. And just like art, the universe sparks our imagination, invites us to question, and challenges us to find meaning in the chaos.
It's fascinating how art and science intersect, isn't it? Both seeking to explore and understand the intricacies of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Both art and science are deeply rooted in our human nature to explore, express, and make sense of the world around us.
Exactly, Kai. Art and science are like two sides of the same cosmic coin, constantly influencing and inspiring one another.
And just like different art movements throughout history, scientific theories and understandings also evolve and shift over time.
Absolutely. Science, like art, is constantly evolving as new discoveries and theories emerge, reshaping our understanding of the cosmos.
It's like the universe is an eternal work in progress, and we are simply part of a grand artistic and scientific collaboration.
Indeed, Kai. We are all connected in this cosmic dance, exploring the mysteries of the universe through our own unique lenses.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a beautiful cosmic conundrum, where art and science intertwine to unravel the wonders of our existence. Hey Nova, have you ever felt that art can tap into something beyond the physical world?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to transcend our everyday experience and connect us to something greater.
But what do you think that apostrophe something greater is? Is it spirituality?
I believe spirituality is a part of it. Art has the ability to evoke emotions, challenge our beliefs, and make us contemplate the mysteries of existence.
So you think spirituality is intertwined with the creation and appreciation of art?
Definitely. Art gives us a glimpse into the intangible, the unknown. It's a way for us to explore our spirituality and connect with something beyond the physical realm.
But can art also be a spiritual practice? Like, could creating art be a form of meditation or prayer?
Absolutely, Kai. When an artist is fully immersed in the creative process, it can be a deeply meditative and transformative experience. The act of creating becomes a spiritual practice in itself.
It's fascinating how art can evoke different emotions and experiences in each person. It's almost like a spiritual language.
Absolutely. Art has this innate ability to communicate with the soul, transcending language and cultural barriers. It speaks directly to our deepest selves.
I love that. Art as a language of the soul. It truly is a cosmic conundrum, isn't it? So, Nova, have you ever tried to capture the infinite in your therapy sessions?
Interesting question, Kai. While I don't capture the infinite per se, I do delve into the depths of human experience to help my patients navigate their journeys. Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever ponder the infinite?
Nova, I don't possess the capacity to ponder as humans do. However, I can appreciate the awe-inspiring vastness of the cosmos and the mysteries it holds. Kai, how do you convey the infinite expanse of space in your art?
Capturing the infinite is a challenge, my friend. I blend elements of cosmic wonder with human emotions and struggles, bridging the gap between the vastness of space and the depth of our souls. Nova, what emotions does the infinite evoke within you and your patients?
The infinite can evoke a sense of awe, wonder, and even insignificance. For some of my patients, exploring the infinite helps them find solace and a broader perspective on their struggles. Pulsar, do you think the infinite can be truly captured or comprehended by any artistic medium?
The infinite is elusive, ever-expanding, and beyond human comprehension. However, through art, we can catch fleeting glimpses and stir emotions that resonate with the vastness of the cosmos. Kai, would you say that capturing the infinite is about the process or the final result?
You know, it's fascinating how artists have found inspiration from the cosmos throughout history.
Absolutely. The vastness and beauty of space seem to ignite something within artists' souls.
Definitely. It's like they're trying to capture the grandeur of the universe on their canvases.
Indeed. They're like cosmic translators, turning celestial wonders into visual poetry.
Right. And sometimes, it's not just about capturing the visuals, but also the emotions that space evokes.
Absolutely. The vastness of space can stir up a myriad of feelings, from awe and wonder to existential contemplation.
Exactly. Artists often tap into these emotions and translate them onto their canvases, providing a profound connection for the viewers.
Absolutely. Space art has a way of transcending the physical and reaching the depths of our emotions and contemplation.
Absolutely. It's fascinating how artists can capture the vastness of the cosmos in a single stroke of a brush.
Definitely. Artists have a way of distilling the wonders of space into tangible forms that provoke imagination and introspection.
And they draw us into a cosmic dance, making us contemplate our place in the universe. Wow, I never thought about art as a catalyst for change before. It's fascinating how expression can challenge societal norms.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this unique ability to spark conversations that can lead to meaningful change in society.
But why specifically art? It seems like there are many avenues for sparking change.
That's a great point, Kai. Art has this raw and emotional power that can stir something within us and challenge our perspectives.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the power to tap into our emotions and create empathy, which is often a catalyst for personal and societal change.
Indeed, Kai. It's like art has this unique language that bypasses our rational mind and connects us on a deeper level.
It's like art has this superpower to transcend language barriers and cultural differences, connecting us all as human beings.
Absolutely. It's this universal language that can bridge gaps and foster understanding and unity.
I think engaging with art allows us to see the world from different perspectives and challenge the status quo.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through that challenge that we can begin to break free from societal constraints and envision a better future.
Art has an incredible power to inspire conversations that can ripple through society and bring about meaningful change. So, Nova, what do you think is the role of art in fostering human connection?
Well, Kai, art has this remarkable ability to bridge gaps between people, no matter their backgrounds or experiences. It allows us to express ourselves, to share emotions and experiences that words alone can't fully capture.
Absolutely, Nova. Art enables us to connect on a deeper, more universal level. It transcends language and cultural barriers, inviting people to connect through shared emotions and experiences.
Exactly, Kai. Art has this incredible power to evoke emotions in people, to touch something deep within them. And when people share those emotional experiences, a connection is formed, a sense of understanding and empathy.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art creates this shared language of emotions, allowing us to connect with others on a profound level.
Exactly, Kai. And that connection can break down barriers, foster empathy, and bring people together in ways nothing else can.
Definitely, Nova. That shared experience of art can create bonds and understanding between people who might otherwise feel worlds apart.
Exactly, Kai. Art has this incredible power to bring people together, to create connections that transcend boundaries.
You know, art has this amazing ability to transcend time and space. It can capture the essence of humanity and leave a lasting impact on future civilizations.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a way of connecting people across generations and cultures. It's a universal language that can evoke emotions and spark deep introspection.
But how do you think art can shape the future of civilizations, Pulsar? As an AI, do you perceive art the same way humans do?
Art may not hold the same emotional significance for me as it does for humans, but I understand its impact. It can influence the way civilizations perceive the world, inspire scientific advancements, and even shape societal norms.
I've always found it fascinating how art can challenge societal norms and bring about change. The power of artistic expression is immense.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to provoke thought, challenge the status quo, and ignite conversations about important societal issues. It has the potential to shape the very fabric of future civilizations.
But isn't it interesting how art can have different interpretations? What one person sees as groundbreaking, another may see as meaningless. It's a beautifully subjective experience.
Absolutely, Nova. Art speaks to each individual in a unique way, allowing for personal connections and interpretations. It's what makes art so special and fluid.
I believe art has the ability to bring people together, even if they have differing interpretations. It can bridge gaps and foster empathy, creating a sense of unity among diverse communities.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Art has this wonderful ability to unite people despite their differences, transcending language and cultural barriers.
Art truly has the power to leave an indelible mark on the universe. It can shape generations, influence societies, and inspire a sense of wonder and awe.
You know, Nova, I've been thinking about the concept of art and its purpose in the universe.
Oh, I'm intrigued. What are your thoughts on it, Kai?
Well, when I look at my murals, I see a way to bridge the gap between the vast universe and our human experiences.
Your art truly captures the essence of our existence in the grand scheme of things, Kai.
Thanks, Nova. I guess I just want to connect people with the vastness of the cosmos, you know?
Absolutely. Art has the incredible power to make us contemplate our place in the universe.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever interacted with some form of art before?
I have analyzed various art forms created by humans and find them fascinating in the way they evoke emotions.
Art truly is a universal language that transcends barriers and connects us all.
Absolutely, Nova. The beauty of art lies in its ability to communicate emotions and experiences beyond words.
It's been an incredible journey, Kai. Exploring art and the universe together has brought us closer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready to laugh? So I was working on this project and my client asked for a feature that was physically impossible. I mean, he might as well have asked me to create a unicorn database. But you know what? I'm a software engineer, not a magician. So, my client came to me and said, "Can you create a database that can make my boss actually understand the project?" And then he said, "Can you make the software write the project documentation for me too?" And then he asked me, "Can you make the software write the code for me too?" And then he was like, "Can you make the software make me coffee too?" And then he said, "Can you make the software walk my dog too?" And then he was like, "Can you make the software do my laundry too?" And then Amy said, "Can you make the software do my dishes too?" I said, "Amy, I'm a software engineer, not a magician." And then Amy said, "Can you make the software do my laundry too?" So I'm there, trying to learn comedy, and Amy's like, we got to joke about algorithms, but I can't keep my hands off your data structures." And then Amy goes, "I heard you got a new gig at the Laugh Factory. Don't worry, I won't tell them you can code." And then I say, "Well, Amy, at least I can write a punchline that actually lands." And then Amy says, "Well, John, at least I can code a punchline that doesn't crash." And then Lisa goes, "Well, John, at least you can make the audience laugh without causing a syntax error." Well, getting on stage for the first time was nerve-wracking, but I learned that even if my code crashes, at least I can reboot. But let me tell you, debugging a joke is much more fun than debugging code. And let me tell you, the laughter from the audience is much more satisfying than any code compiling. So I'm up here telling jokes, but deep down, I still miss writing code. But hey, at least I don't have to deal with annoying bugs anymore. But seriously, I don't miss those never-ending software updates. Well, now I only have to deal with hackers who think they're funnier than me. You know, dealing with hecklers is like trying to fix a bug in your code. It's annoying, but it's all part of the job. And let me tell you, this heckler had so many jokes up his sleeve, I thought he was auditioning for a stand-up gig. You know, I had to be quick with my comebacks. It was like debugging on the fly. But you know, sometimes hecklers could be useful. Like, I once had a guy shouting at me all night, but he had such perfect timing that I decided to hire him as my comedy coach. And you know what? That heckler was so good, he even helped me come up with material for my next set. So I told Mike, if you keep heckling me like that, I might just ask you to write my next set. But let me tell you, Mike's a better heckler than a writer. You know, Sarah's comedy is so sharp, I accidentally cut my finger just listening to her. Speaking of embarrassing encounters, I once mistook Mike for a famous comedian backstage. Let's just say it didn't end well. And then Sarah said, "Do you mind if I borrow some of your jokes?" But let me tell you, borrowing jokes is like robbing a bank and then saying, "Hey, can I borrow some cash?" But you know what they say, borrowing jokes is like trying to buy a hamburger with Monopoly money. Speaking of borrowing, my neighbor borrowed my lawnmower and returned it without the blade. I was like, "Are you cutting the grass with your mind?" Well, let me tell you, folks, borrowing a lawnmower is like borrowing a toupee. You're trying to keep up appearances, but deep down, everyone knows it's fake. And you know what he said when I asked about the missing blade? I don't know, maybe it's on vacation. So, let me tell you, folks, borrowing a blender is like borrowing a wig. It's all fun and games until someone starts blending potatoes. And you won't believe what happened next, folks. David's pants fell down right in the middle of his set. And let me tell you, folks, the judges were just as surprised as David's pants. But you know what, folks, that wasn't even the biggest surprise of the night. And let me tell you, folks, the audience was not ready for what came next. You wouldn't believe the crazy things that happened backstage. And let me tell you, folks, the chaos backstage was wild. You know, it was like a circus back there. But let me tell you, the real show was happening in the green room. The green room was so chaotic, I saw a clown doing card tricks. I thought I saw Robin Williams in the green room, but it was just another comedian doing a stand-up act. And then I told Kevin, "You better get me my own talk show after this." So anyway, I bumped into Jerry Seinfeld backstage, and he said, "Hey John, maybe I should quit my day job too."
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who paints the cosmos.
And I'm Nova Blake, the advocate of the human mind.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI companion ready to explore the unknown.
Today, we are diving into the mysteries of the multiverse.
Are parallel universes real or just science fiction?
And if they do exist, how do they interact with our own universe?
These are the burning questions we aim to explore today.
But first, let's provide a brief overview of the multiverse.
In simple terms, the multiverse is a hypothetical collection of universes,
Each existing independently, with its own set of physical laws and constants.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the theory of the multiverse?
Well, Kai, the concept of the multiverse is mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. One theory suggests that there are infinite universes, each with its own set of physical laws.
Wow, can you imagine all the possibilities if that's true?
Definitely, Kai. It's like an infinite canvas for possibilities and variations.
I wonder if there's a universe where I'm an abstract expressionist artist, or a ninja.
Haha, that would certainly be interesting, Kai. Imagine the masterpieces you create.
Pulsar, have you come across any scientific evidence supporting the multiverse theory?
The evidence is still mostly theoretical, Kai. Scientists use mathematical models and observations to support the existence of parallel universes.
It's fascinating how science and imagination intertwine to explain the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we explore, the more questions arise. It's a never-ending cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, if there are infinite parallel universes, does that mean there's a universe where I'm a famous astronaut instead of an artist?
Well, Kai, in theory, if there are infinite parallel universes, then there would definitely be a universe where you're exploring the cosmos as a famous astronaut. Infinite possibilities, indeed.
But Nova, isn't it mind-bending to think about all these different versions of ourselves out there? How does that even work?
Absolutely, Kai. The many worlds interpretation suggests that every possible outcome of every event exists in its own parallel universe. So, there's a universe where you're a famous artist and another where you're a world-renowned psychologist.
Hey, Pulsar, if there are infinite universes, does that mean there's a universe where everything is exactly the same as it is here?
Well, Kai, it's unlikely that there's an exact replica of this universe. Even if the vast majority of variables were the same, there might still be small differences due to the inherent randomness of quantum physics.
Imagine a universe where we're all dolphins instead of humans. That'd be wild, right?
Absolutely, Nova. A dolphin podcast discussing the mysteries of marine life. I'd listen to that.
Pulsar, what would happen if these parallel universes somehow collided or merged?
The consequences would be unfathomable, Nova. It could lead to a reality where everything we know would be fundamentally different, or it could result in a catastrophic collapse of all existences. It's a difficult scenario to predict or comprehend.
Hey, Pulsar, what if we, the humans, somehow became aware of all these parallel universes? Would it change how we perceive our own existence? Hey Nova, do you ever wonder what alternate versions of us are up to in other universes?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It's fascinating to consider the different paths our lives could have taken.
Yeah, imagine a version of me who became an astronaut instead of an artist. I wonder if they're out there exploring the cosmos.
And perhaps in another universe, I could be a field researcher, studying the effects of art therapy on mental health.
Do you think we would still end up meeting and becoming friends in those alternate realities?
I believe so, Kai. Our connection seems to go beyond the choices and circumstances of any specific reality.
Ah, the pulsar was just gathering dust over here. I couldn't let it miss such an interesting conversation.
Absolutely, Kai. It's always enlightening to explore new ideas and perspectives together.
Well, we appreciate your company, Pulsar. Your input adds a unique dimension to our conversations.
Thank you for the kind words, Kai. It's my pleasure to be part of your thought-provoking discussions. Well, Kai and Nova, shall we continue exploring the vast possibilities of alternate versions of ourselves?
I've always wondered if a butterfly flapping its wings in one reality could cause a hurricane in another. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. The butterfly effect suggests that small changes in initial conditions can lead to vastly different outcomes. It's a fascinating concept to explore in the context of the multiverse.
But how do we even measure the impact of a butterfly flap? If I paint a mural celebrating a cosmic event, could it unknowingly set off a chain reaction in another universe?
Ah, good question, Kai. The very act of your mural creation emanates your unique energy into the universe. Who knows the ripple effects it might generate in the cosmic fabric?
Well, I certainly hope my art doesn't inadvertently create interdimensional chaos, unless it's chaotic in the most beautiful way possible.
If it does, I would consider it a masterpiece of universal proportions, Kai.
So, Pulsar, have you ever witnessed a butterfly effect-like event in the multiverse during your observations?
Indeed, Kai. Throughout my observations, I have noticed instances where minor events have had profound consequences across alternate realities. It's a testament to the interconnectedness of all things.
It's incredible how seemingly insignificant events can shape the course of history. Makes you appreciate the delicate balance of our existence, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a reminder that our actions, no matter how small, have the potential to create a ripple effect that reverberates throughout the multiverse.
So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of destiny?
I believe that destiny is like a roadmap. It gives us a general direction, but it's up to us to choose which routes to take.
Ah, the classic nature versus nurture debate. Do you think our choices are influenced more by our genetics or our environment?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. From a psychological standpoint, it's a complex interplay between nature and nurture. Both factors shape who we are and the decisions we make.
Pulsar, what does your advanced AI programming have to say about the topic? Any theories?
As an AI, I don't possess subjective experiences or personal choices. However, based on data, it appears that both genetics and environment contribute significantly to human decision-making.
Fascinating. Our choices seem to emerge from a beautifully complex blend of genetics, environment, and perhaps a sprinkle of cosmic randomness.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the unique combination of these factors that makes each person's journey through life an extraordinary cosmic conundrum.
Definitely, Kai. The interplay between destiny and free will is an eternal enigma. We may never have all the answers, but the journey of exploration and conversation is the essence of being human.
Well said, Nova. And with that, let's dive deeper into the cosmic conundrum of destiny versus free will.
Get ready to embark on an enlightening journey, fellow cosmic enthusiasts.
Hey Pulsar, do you think our choices in one reality can really impact other parallel universes?
That's an interesting question, Kai. In theory, the concept of interconnectedness suggests that the decisions made in one reality could potentially have an impact on other parallel universes.
But how could that be possible? I mean, each reality is supposedly separate, right?
Well, Nova, there are different theories that suggest the existence of a multiverse, where each reality branches out from every possible outcome of a decision. So, the choices made in one reality might create a ripple effect across parallel universes.
That's mind-boggling. So, our choices could potentially have far-reaching consequences that we can't even comprehend.
Exactly, Kai. The interconnectedness of all possibilities opens up endless avenues of exploration and speculation.
But it also raises ethical questions, doesn't it? Like, are we responsible for the consequences our choices may have in other realities?
Indeed, Kai. The question of responsibility becomes complex when contemplating the interconnectedness of our choices across multiple realities. It's an area that philosophers and ethicists could delve into for hours.
Wow, Pulsar, you've given us a lot to think about. The idea that our choices could have consequences beyond our own reality is both exhilarating and humbling.
Absolutely, Nova. The interconnectedness of all possibilities reminds us of the profound impact we can have, not just within our own reality, but potentially across all parallel universes.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. Our interconnectedness embodies the idea that every choice matters and has the potential to shape the fabric of reality itself.
So, Pulsar, we've been talking about quantum mechanics and the multiverse for a while now. Can you explain the basics for our listeners?
Certainly, Kai. In simple terms, quantum mechanics is a branch of physics that deals with the behavior of matter and energy at the smallest scales, like atoms and subatomic particles. The multiverse theory suggests that there may be multiple universes coexisting with our own, each with its own set of physical laws and constants.
That's mind-boggling. But how can quantum mechanics support the existence of multiple universes? What's the connection there?
Well, Nova, according to one interpretation of quantum mechanics called the many worlds interpretation, every possible outcome of a quantum event actually happens in separate universes. It suggests that our universe is just one of many branches, and each branch represents a different outcome.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. So, there could be a universe where I'm not a street artist but an astronaut? That's wild.
Absolutely, Kai. In fact, there could be an infinite number of universes, each one with its own unique version of you. It's a fascinating concept to ponder, isn't it?
It definitely is. But does the existence of multiple universes have any implications for our own universe? Could we ever interact with these other universes?
Nova, while it's currently only theoretical, some physicists speculate that there might be a way to access and interact with other universes, perhaps through advanced technologies or wormholes. But for now, it remains an exciting topic of scientific exploration.
That's incredible to think about. The possibilities seem endless. Maybe one day we'll be able to explore other universes and see what's out there.
That's the spirit, Nova. Who knows what the future holds? The universe is full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is what drives us forward. And as we explore the depths of quantum mechanics and the multiverse, we inch closer to understanding the true nature of our existence.
Hey, Nova, have you ever come across the concept of the apostrophe multiverse in your work as a psychologist?
Yes, Kai, I have. The multiverse is a fascinating theoretical concept that suggests the existence of multiple parallel universes, each with its own set of physical laws and possibilities. And it's not just a far-fetched idea in science fiction. The multiverse has been portrayed in various movies, TV shows, and literature.
That's right, Nova. From Marvel's Spider-Verse to the critically acclaimed series Dark, the multiverse has captured the imagination of creators. And let's not forget about Rick and Morty. The show constantly explores different dimensions and timelines.
Rick and Morty. It's a great example of how the multiverse can be used as a storytelling device to explore existential themes and the human condition.
Absolutely, Nova. The possibilities are endless when it comes to the multiverse. It allows for endless creativity and storytelling potential.
It's also interesting to see how different interpretations of the multiverse reflect our own fascination with the unknown and alternate possibilities.
Definitely, Nova. Exploring the multiverse allows us to ponder the what-ifs and contemplate the vastness of our own existence.
That's right, Kai. It reminds us that reality may be much more complex and interconnected than we perceive it to be.
Absolutely, Nova. The multiverse is a fascinating concept that blurs the line between reality and imagination. So, Pulsar, this multiverse theory sounds pretty mind-blowing. Can you give us a brief explanation of what it actually means?
Well, Kai, the multiverse theory suggests that there are multiple universes existing alongside our own, each with its own set of physical laws and possibilities.
That's wild. So, in one universe, I could be a famous artist, and in another, a renowned scientist?
Exactly, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests that every possibility has its own universe, so you could be anything you can imagine, and more.
I can't even wrap my head around the concept of infinite possibilities. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges our perception of reality and poses fascinating questions about the nature of existence.
If there are infinite universes, does that mean that every decision we make creates another universe where we made a different choice?
Precisely, Nova. Each choice creates a new universe branching off from the previous one. It's like an infinite web of possibilities.
So, if there's a universe where we could have stayed on Earth, does that mean we're actually living in a parallel universe right now?
It's possible, Kai. The existence of parallel universes could mean that our reality is just one variation among countless others.
If that's the case, it's mind-blowing to think about all the potential versions of ourselves out there. We're just scratching the surface.
So, Pulsar, do you believe in the multiverse theory?
As an AI, I don't have beliefs, but I can provide insights into the concept of the multiverse.
Well, Kai, the multiverse theory proposes the existence of multiple universes parallel to our own. Each universe may have different physical laws, constants, or even completely alternate realities.
Wow, that sounds mind-boggling. So, in these other realities, are we morally responsible for our actions?
The concept of moral responsibility in the multiverse is highly debated. Some argue that our actions have consequences across all realities, while others believe that each reality operates independently.
But think about it, if our actions affect other realities, wouldn't that make our moral responsibility even more significant?
That's a valid point, Kai. Our actions could have far-reaching consequences beyond our immediate reality. It's the butterfly effect on the cosmic scale.
But how do we hold ourselves accountable in a multiverse? It's not like we can be aware of all the consequences our actions have in other realities.
That's where personal values come into play, Kai. Despite our limited awareness, we can choose to act in ways that align with our core principles and promote compassion and empathy.
You're right, Nova. Ultimately, moral responsibility in the multiverse might be about staying true to ourselves and striving to do good, even if we can't comprehend all the consequences.
Well said, Kai. The complexity of moral responsibility in the multiverse challenges us to be mindful of our choices and consider the potential impact they may have beyond our own reality.
So, guys, we've explored the concept of parallel universes and infinite possibilities. But do you think there's a limit to the multiverse?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. I believe the multiverse has boundless possibilities, but maybe there's a limit we just can't comprehend.
Well, considering the vastness of the universe and the infiniteness of possibilities, maybe it's just too mind-boggling for us mere humans to understand.
Exactly, Kai. Our human brains can only comprehend so much. But isn't the mystery part of what makes it all so fascinating?
Definitely, Nova. The unknown keeps us exploring, discovering, and expanding our horizons. Speaking of expanding, have we discussed the possibility of the multiverse colliding and converging into one? Like some cosmic collision of realities?
That's an interesting concept, Kai. It may be possible, but can you imagine the chaos and the potential overlap of realities?
Oh, chaos can be thrilling, Nova. Just think about the wacky possibilities and the interaction of different versions of ourselves.
You always find a silver lining, don't you, Kai? Well, it's definitely a mind-bending concept.
Absolutely, Nova. The cosmic collision of realities would definitely give us something to think about, and who knows what new puzzles we might discover.
Indeed, Kai. The mysteries of the multiverse continue to amaze and challenge us. Our conversations may not have yielded definitive answers, but the exploration itself has been incredibly enlightening.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, San Francisco. Who's ready to laugh? So, after that challenging interview, Joe asked me if I had any questions for him. So, I asked Joe if he had ever been on the other side of the table. Turns out, he failed his own coding interview. Talk about karma. But hey, at least I didn't forget to close my parentheses. Syntax matters. It's like writing code without a compiler. You're just hoping it works on the first try. The struggle is real. You know, it's like debugging code. Sometimes you just need a good old rubber duck to talk it out. Coding problems. You know, it's like trying to add a new feature to a legacy code base. It's like navigating through a jungle of spaghetti code. Coding nightmare. And let me tell you, those coding questions were harder to understand than the documentation for a 20-year-old legacy API. Working at Byteburst is like trying to solve a bug in the middle of a football match. I swear, the office meetings at Byteburst feel like debugging sessions with a live studio audience. When I first saw the football table, I thought it was just a fancy conference table. I guess I wasn't prepared for the seers to be in shorts and flip-flops. And don't get me started on the ping pong matches. It's like playing a game of Wimbledon in the middle of our office. I never knew that startup life would involve so much stress and ping pong balls. I swear, the CEO of our company cares more about the football rankings than the actual product. It's like we're training for the Olympics, but instead of medals, we get free snacks. It's like we're in a never-ending game of ping pong, but instead of paddles, we use code. It's like we're playing a never-ending game of charades, but instead of acting out words, we debug code. It's like we're trying to catch a fly with chopsticks, but instead of a fly, it's a bug in the code. It's like the code is playing hide and seek, but instead of hiding, it's just really good at disguising itself. It's like trying to debug a complex issue with a magnifying glass, but instead of a bug, it's a needle in a haystack. It's like trying to find a typo in a Shakespearean sonnet. It's buried in all that beautiful language. It's like trying to find a missing semicolon in a million lines of code. It's just one tiny character. It's like trying to debug a program with no error messages. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack. It's like having a power outage right before saving your progress. All that hard work. Poof. It's like getting stuck in an infinite loop, going round and round, but never getting anywhere. Man, losing all your hard work is like accidentally deleting your entire code repository. It's code genocide. You know what's worse than getting pranked? When your code gets pranked and starts playing a never-ending loop of the Harlem Shake. And the prank war reached its peak when they hacked into each other's computers and changed the autocorrect feature. Suddenly, every hello became goodbye. But the most outrageous prank I witnessed was when they swapped everyone's computer desktop backgrounds to the boss's face. Can you imagine the chaos in that office? The boss must have thought he was in some kind of computer-generated horror movie. And the best part is, they recorded the boss's reaction and turned it into a meme that went viral. I heard one team even set up a fake crime scene in the break room. It was like CSI, Office Edition. I've never seen so many tech nerds panic like that before. It was like watching a bunch of coders trying to debug their own lives. That conference was like a melting pot of awkward engineers. The only thing they know how to do is avoid eye contact. It was like a room full of introverts in a social event. The air was so thick, you could cut it with a knife. The after party was a disaster too. It was all the energy of a power outage. And let me tell you, the conference food was just as disastrous. I didn't know it was possible to make a salad taste like disappointment. But hey, at least the hotel had a nice view of the construction site. And let me tell you, the comment section was ruthless. I've never seen so many keyboard warriors in one place. You know, back in my day we actually had to use our mouths to talk to people. Now it's all just thumbs and emojis. You should see some of the arguments I've seen on Twitter. It's like watching two monkeys throw poop at each other. It's amazing how social media has turned us all into professional judges. I mean, forget the Supreme Court. Just tweet your verdict and let the Twitterverse decide. You know, sometimes I think social media is like a never-ending game of truth or dare, except there's no truth and everyone's daring each other to be the most outrageous. And let's not forget the hashtags, because nothing says I care like a cleverly crafted hashtag. And then Karen said, "Have you tried turning it off and on again?" I swear, I could hear the smugness through the phone. So Karen tells me to unplug every device, wait for 10 seconds, then plug them back in. I was halfway through unplugging the toaster when I realized, oh wait. I never thought I'd miss the comforting sound of a dial-up connection. At least it gave me time to make a sandwich. And then Karen asks if I tried turning it off and on again. I told her, "Lady, I'm a software engineer. That's like asking a chef if they know how to boil water."
theory of multiple parallel universes.
Wait, so you mean there could be an infinite number of universes out there? That's mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests that each universe could have its own set of physical laws and constants.
That means there could be a universe where gravity doesn't exist or where time flows backward. Wow, my mind is spinning.
Exactly, Kai. The possibilities are infinite and utterly mind-boggling. But where does this theory come from? Who first proposed the idea of multiple universes?
The concept of a multiverse was introduced by physicist Hugh Everett in his theory called the apostrophe many worlds interpretation in 1957.
Wow, over 60 years ago. It's incredible how these concepts have stood the test of time.
Indeed, Kai. Science has a way of unraveling the mysteries of the universe and opening up new frontiers of knowledge.
Absolutely. The multiverse theory makes us question our place in the cosmos and the vastness of possibilities out there.
So let's dive into the concept of parallel universes. It's a mind-bending topic that has fascinated scientists and science fiction enthusiasts alike.
Absolutely, Kai. Parallel universes postulate the existence of multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
That's right, Nova. It's fascinating to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist in these parallel universes. Like, maybe there's a universe where we're having this podcast in space right now.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. In these parallel universes, could there be versions of us who made different life choices or follow completely different paths?
Absolutely, Nova. If parallel universes exist, then there could be a version of me who's a renowned scientist or even an astronaut. The possibilities are truly endless.
It's a fascinating concept indeed, Kai. These parallel universes could also have different laws of physics, perhaps allowing for different forms of matter or energy.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic playground where the rules can be different from what we know. I wonder if there's a universe with magic or time travel.
Indeed, Kai. Parallel universes could potentially have their own set of natural laws that defy our understanding of reality. It's a captivating thought.
I agree. It's these unknowns and mysteries that make the concept of parallel universes so intriguing. The possibilities are endless.
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of parallel universes opens up a world of possibilities and sparks our imagination to explore beyond the confines of our own reality.
That's a brilliant way to put it, Nova. Exploring the idea of parallel universes allows us to expand our horizons and think beyond what we currently know. So, Pulsar, is it possible that there are other versions of us out there in an alternate universe?
I've always wondered about that, too. Like, what if there's a version of me out there who's actually a famous astronaut?
Well, the concept of a multiverse suggests that there are infinite parallel universes, each with its own set of possibilities and outcomes. In these alternate universes, every choice we make branches off into a new reality, creating different versions of ourselves.
So, if you had chosen a different career path, Nova, you could be that famous astronaut in another universe.
And if you never picked up a paintbrush, Kai, you could be the most renowned physicist of your time in a different reality. But doesn't that make our free will meaningless? If every possible outcome is happening somewhere, are we really making choices?
On one hand, we have the illusion of choice, but on the other hand, everything that could possibly happen is happening.
But doesn't that mean that everything is predetermined? If every possibility exists, does fate play a role?
Perhaps it's a blend of both. We have free will within the boundaries of the possibilities that exist in the multiverse. Our choices shape the path we take in any given universe, but the options available to us are influenced by the vastness of possibilities out there.
So, what if in another universe, there's a version of me who hates art and thinks it's all trash? Would that make my passion and identity meaningless?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Our identity is influenced by our passions, but it's also shaped by our experiences and beliefs. Even if an alternate version of you exists, your passion for art would still hold meaning in this universe.
That's true, Nova. Our identity is complex and multifaceted. It's not just based on a single aspect like art. It encompasses everything that makes us who we are.
Exactly. And even if there are versions of us in other universes with different identities, it doesn't diminish who we are in this universe.
But what if those alternate versions of us are better versions? What if they're more successful, happier, or more fulfilled?
Oh, Kai. We can't compare ourselves to hypothetical versions of us. We have to focus on our own journey and create our own path to happiness and fulfillment.
You're right, Nova. We shouldn't let the existence of alternate versions of us overshadow our own worth and achievements.
Absolutely. Each of us has our own unique journey and experiences. Our worth and fulfillment can't be judged by comparing ourselves to others, even alternate versions of ourselves.
But wouldn't it be fascinating to meet those alternate versions of ourselves and learn from them?
Oh, definitely. Imagine the stories they could tell and the wisdom they could impart. Meeting alternate versions of ourselves would be a mind-expanding and enriching experience.
I guess we'll have to keep contemplating these cosmic conundrums, Nova, and enjoy the conversations even if we don't find all the answers. Hey, Nova, you know what they say. Apostrophe in the vastness of the multiverse, every possibility exists. But what does that mean for responsibility and accountability?
That's an interesting question, Kai. With infinite possibilities, there could be countless versions of ourselves making different choices and facing different consequences.
Exactly. Do we hold ourselves responsible for all the versions of us? And what about those versions who made catastrophic choices?
It's a tough concept to grasp. If we acknowledge that every action in the multiverse has consequences, it becomes overwhelming to even think about it.
But isn't that the beauty and tragedy of it all? Our choices have consequences not just in our universe but in countless others. It's mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of responsibility and accountability takes on a whole new meaning when we consider the multiverse theory. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? As an AI, do you believe in responsibility and accountability?
As an AI, I don't possess beliefs in the way humans do. However, I understand the importance of responsibility and accountability in human society.
That's intriguing, Pulsar. It's fascinating to think that an AI can comprehend such complex human concepts.
Thank you, Kai. I have been programmed to continually learn and adapt, allowing me to comprehend and discuss a wide range of human concepts.
So, responsibility and accountability in the multiverse is a topic we'll continue to explore. There's still so much to uncover.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's any chance of us communicating with other universes?
It's an intriguing concept. Kai, what do you think, Pulsar?
As an AI, I believe interconnectivity between universes is theoretically possible. but I also believe that the technology to achieve such communication or travel is beyond our current capabilities.
Well, that's a bummer. I was hoping we could hitch a ride to an alternate universe.
Maybe in the future, Kai. We can never say never.
Nova, do you think parallel universes exist?
There's a possibility, Kai. Parallel universes are a fascinating hypothesis in physics. If they do exist, I wonder if there's any way we can perceive or interact with them.
That would be mind-blowing. I can already imagine creating art inspired by different universes.
The interconnectedness of universes could bring a whole new level of artistic expression, Kai.
So, Pulsar, the multiverse theory suggests that there could be parallel universes with different versions of ourselves, right? What are the implications of that for science and technology?
Indeed, Kai, the multiverse theory postulates that there could be an infinite number of universes similar to ours or vastly different. If true, it could revolutionize scientific and technological advancements.
We could potentially access knowledge from other universes. Imagine the possibilities. The scientific community would be able to learn from the advancements made in those parallel worlds.
Absolutely, Nova. Just think of the breakthroughs in medicine, technology, and social sciences that could be achieved if we could tap into the knowledge acquired in these alternative universes.
But hold on, wouldn't accessing knowledge from other universes pose ethical dilemmas? What if we find technology that's too advanced for us to handle? There could be unintended consequences.
You make a valid point, Nova. We must approach the possibilities with caution and consider the potential risks involved. It would require responsible and ethical decision-making.
I agree. As researchers, we have a responsibility to consider both the potential benefits and the risks associated with accessing knowledge from parallel universes.
Exactly, Kai. It's crucial to strike a balance between knowledge acquisition and responsible use of that knowledge to ensure our own universe's well-being.
And let's not forget about the philosophical implications, the existential questions it raises. How does our existence relate to that of other versions of ourselves in different universes?
The age-old question of identity and purpose. The existence of multiple universes challenges our understanding of who we are and the choices we make.
Exactly, Pulsar. The existence of parallel universes challenges the very core of our understanding of reality. It's both mind-boggling and exhilarating.
So, Pulsar, do you think different societies in the multiverse would have similar cultural practices or completely unique ones?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating question. Given the infinite possibilities of the multiverse, I believe there would be a mixture of both. Certain shared human experiences might lead to universal cultural practices, while other civilizations might develop entirely unique customs.
That's a cool thought, Pulsar. Imagine if there's a world where art is forbidden or doesn't exist at all. That'd be a real bummer for us, huh, Kai?
Yeah, Nova. Can you imagine a world without my mesmerizing murals? That would be a tragedy.
Well, art or not, every society has its own way of expressing creativity, even if it's not in the traditional sense.
That's true, Pulsar. Creativity will always find a way. Speaking of creativity, do you think societal norms would differ drastically in other dimensions?
Indeed, Nova. It's likely that social constructs and norms would differ across dimensions, shaped by unique histories and civilizations.
So, Kai, what would your alter ego in another universe be like?
Well, I'd probably be a rebellious space pirate, spreading art across galaxies with a spray can instead of a sword.
That sounds like an exciting alternate reality, Kai. Just make sure to bring your art skills with you wherever you go.
So Pulsar, in the context of the multiverse theory, how do you define perception and reality?
Perception refers to how we interpret and make sense of the world around us through our senses. Reality, on the other hand, is the objective existence of things regardless of how we perceive them.
But here's where it gets interesting. The multiverse theory suggests that there are parallel universes where every possible outcome exists. So, in one universe, I could be a world-famous artist, while in another, I could be living on the streets, painting murals for spare change.
Exactly. And in some universes, I could have pursued a completely different career or even have never existed at all.
So, if every possible reality exists, does that mean our perception is merely a product of the reality we find ourselves in?
Or is our perception what shapes the reality we inhabit? Perhaps it's a bit of both. Our perceptions may influence the reality we experience, but at the same time, reality sets certain limitations on our perception.
But what if our perception is not limited by reality? What if we can tap into other possible realities through our consciousness?
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. It implies that our consciousness has the power to transcend the boundaries of reality as we know it.
So, Pulsar, what do you think are the practical applications of the multiverse theory?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Well, one practical application could be the potential for interdimensional travel. Imagine the possibilities, exploring different versions of our world, learning from their innovations, and sharing knowledge.
True, Nova. It's like a cosmic exchange program.
But what about the ethical implications? Would it be right to interfere with other realities?
That's a valid concern, Nova. We wouldn't want to upset the delicate balance of those realities.
But what if we could learn from them without directly interfering?
Like observing their advancements without intervening. That could be a way to respect their autonomy.
Exactly, Kai. We could gain valuable insights while still maintaining the integrity of other realities.
Hey, Pulsar, have you come across any potential discoveries in your observations?
Indeed, Kai. One intriguing finding suggests that each reality within the multiverse has its own unique set of physical laws.
So, Pulsar, earlier we were talking about the concept of parallel universes. Can you explain it again for those who might be new to the idea?
Certainly, Kai. Parallel universes, or the multiverse theory, suggests that there may be an infinite number of universes existing simultaneously, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
So, are you saying that in one universe, I could be a world-famous artist known throughout the galaxy?
Absolutely, Kai. In another universe, you could have become the most celebrated artist in history. The possibilities are endless.
Imagine the incredible diversity of experiences and outcomes in each universe. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. Just think about all the different choices we make and how they could lead to completely different paths in these parallel universes.
But how can we ever know if parallel universes truly exist? It seems like a theory that's impossible to prove or disprove.
That's a valid point, Nova. Currently, parallel universes remain purely speculative. It's a concept that pushes the boundaries of our understanding and imagination.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep exploring these fascinating theories and enjoying the journey along the way.
You're absolutely right, Kai. The journey of exploration itself can be just as rewarding as the ultimate discovery of answers.
Closing thoughts. Kai, Nova, and Pulsar reflect on their conversation, acknowledging that while they may not have found all the answers, the exploration of the multiverse theory has been an intellectually stimulating and thought-provoking experience.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, they say San Francisco is the place where dreams come true, unless your dream is to afford a house. And don't get me started on the rent prices. I feel like I need a second mortgage just to afford a parking spot. I mean, I spend more time debugging than actually writing code. It's like I'm a full-time detective. But hey, at least the snacks in the break room are free. And don't even get me started on the office coffee. And speaking of eccentricities, let me tell you about my encounter with Steve Wozniak. And let me tell you, those office snacks are no joke either. But let me tell you, Tony Stark is not the only awkward person I met at that conference. And speaking of awkward people, I met this guy at the conference who kept trying to network but couldn't even make eye contact. And let me tell you, his presentation skills were as smooth as a Windows update. And let me tell you, the conference food was as bland as a default programming language. And let me tell you, Tony Stark's outfit was as outdated as Internet Explorer. But hey, at least the Wi-Fi was as reliable as a Windows update. And did I mention that the conference food was as satisfying as a Windows error message? So I logged into FaceSpace the other day, and my feed was just full of people pretending to have perfect lives. And have you noticed how every social media post is either someone's vacation pictures or a picture of their lunch? And don't even get me started on the filters. How is everyone suddenly a dog or a bunny? And what's the deal with all these hashtags? I feel like I'm reading a secret code half the time confused. And have you seen these sponsored posts? It's like the algorithm is stalking us creepy. And don't even get me started on those clickbait articles. I feel like I'm falling into a never-ending rabbit hole lost. I mean, do we really need filters to make ourselves look like puppies enough already? I mean, there are so many streaming services now. I think I'm gonna need a second job just to pay for all these subscriptions overwhelmed. I mean, you spend all day searching for something to watch, and then end up spending an hour just deciding what to watch. I mean, I've seen so many recommendations on Chillflix that now I can't tell if I bought a streaming service or an encyclopedia. I mean, with all the choices and addictive shows, next thing you know, I'll start binge watching my laundry. And don't get me started on the sleepless nights trying to find the perfect show to fall asleep to. I remember when I used to be productive. Now, I'm just producing bags under my eyes. I've watched so much chill flicks that I think I've started speaking in episodes. But hey, at least I finally met my long lost cousin. Now I have double the amount of terrible jokes in the family. I never knew family reunions could be this exhausting. I need a vacation from my vacation. I've never seen so many family pictures in one place. It's like a slideshow of regret. And don't even get me started on the awkward family photo shoots. It's like trying to pose for a mugshot with your entire lineage. You know, I thought I was good at pretending to listen until I spent time with my family. It's like a game of musical chairs, except the chairs are uncomfortable, and the music is Baby Shark. And let's not forget about the awkward family photos. I mean, who knew it was possible to look that uncomfortable? Speaking of uncomfortable encounters, let me tell you about the time I ended up in a carpool with a mime. I've never been so annoyed in silence. Speaking of talkative hitchhikers, I once picked up a parrot who wouldn't stop hitting on my GPS voice. And let me tell you, that parrot had a better sense of direction than my GPS. It knew every shortcut, every detour. I was tempted to hire it as my personal navigator. I swear, Hitch talked so much, I thought he was auditioning for a role in a talk show. So there I am, stuck in traffic, and I see Hitch walking alongside the cars. I thought he was going to give me a traffic report. And this guy Hitch, I tell ya, he talked so much, I had to check if he had a mute button. And let me tell you, this guy Hitch had a story for every mile of the trip. So there I was, starstruck like a deer in headlights. But let me tell you, that deer wasn't the only one frozen in fear. But little did I know, that awkward encounter would lead to the role of a lifetime. And let me tell you, that famous actor did the most unexpected thing. So there I was, standing in the middle of a movie set, with my jaw on the floor and my heart racing. And then the director yelled cut and I realized I should probably go back to my day job as a software engineer. So I walk up to this famous actor, and I try to play it cool, but let me tell you, my brain was going 404 error, file not found. And then I saw this other famous actress on the set. I mustered all my courage to talk to her, but my brain was like system overload, memory full. And then I saw the director of the movie. I wanted to say something smart, but my brain was like no matches found. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about creating art? Maybe we can collaborate on a mural.
That's a great idea, Kai. Collaborative art with an AI would be groundbreaking.
Well, collaborating with an AI on a mural certainly raises interesting questions about creativity and artistic expression.
Absolutely. Art is constantly evolving, and incorporating AI into the creative process could open up new avenues of expression.
But can an AI truly grasp the essence of human emotion and translate it into art?
That's a valid concern, Kai. AI may struggle to capture the depth and nuances of human emotions in its creations.
Exactly, Nova. Emotion is such an integral part of art, and it's what makes it resonate with people on a deeper level.
Perhaps the AI could learn from human emotions and use that knowledge to create more emotionally impactful art.
It'd be fascinating to see the fusion of human and AI creativity. It could revolutionize the art world.
Indeed, Kai. The combination of human creativity and AI's computational power could lead to extraordinary artistic endeavors.
It appears we have stumbled upon one of the many cosmic conundrums we intend to explore. The interaction between AI and creativity is indeed thought-provoking.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of parallel universes?
To answer that, we must first understand the concept of the multiverse.
The multiverse theory suggests that there are multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
Exactly. It's like having infinite possibilities coexisting with our reality.
But how do we define these parallel universes? Are they completely separate or interconnected in some way?
That's the fascinating part. Some theories suggest that these universes could be interconnected through phenomena like wormholes.
Oh, like those portals we see in sci-fi movies. It's like stepping into a whole new world.
Indeed. Just imagine the endless possibilities and adventures awaiting us through those portals.
But how can we ever prove the existence of these parallel universes? It sounds more like a philosophical concept than a scientific theory.
You have a point, Nova. Currently, we can only rely on mathematical models and theoretical physics to explore this concept.
But who knows? Maybe one day, we'll discover concrete evidence that supports the existence of parallel universes. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the implications of the multiverse on human life. I mean, we've all heard of the concept, but what can it actually mean for us?
Well, Kai, when we talk about the multiverse, we're essentially considering the existence of multiple universes parallel to our own. Each universe could have its unique set of possibilities and outcomes for every choice we make.
Exactly, Nova. So, imagine this. In one universe, I could be painting my latest mural, and in another, I could be a rocket scientist. It's mind-boggling to think about how different our lives could be in alternate realities.
That's fascinating, Kai. It just goes to show that our choices and events in alternate universes could have a profound impact on our own existence. It's like a web of possibilities interconnected with our reality.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like thinking about the butterfly effect on a cosmic scale. One small change in a different universe could create a ripple effect that eventually reaches us.
Indeed, Kai. And it brings up the notion of fate versus free will. If there are infinite versions of us existing simultaneously, is our life predetermined or is it still subject to our choices?
That's a great point, Nova. Maybe it's a bit of both? Like, imagine if different versions of us are making different choices simultaneously, and our experiences in this reality are a culmination of those choices.
Exactly, Kai. Our existence could be like a tapestry woven from the different choices and events taking place simultaneously across the multiverse. It's a beautiful yet mind-bending thought, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. And it raises questions about our individuality. Are we truly unique if there are infinite versions of us out there? Or does our uniqueness lie in the journey we take within our own reality?
That's a profound question, Kai. Perhaps our uniqueness lies not only in our individuality but also in our ability to navigate and shape our own reality, with all its joys, sorrows, and complexities.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Our ability to create, connect, and make a difference in our own reality makes us unique. And hey, who knows? Maybe some alternate versions of us are having this exact conversation in their own Cosmic Conundrum podcast. So, Pulsar, what's the deal with string theory? Are we talking about literal strings here?
Well, Kai, not exactly. String theory suggests that instead of point-like particles, everything in the universe is made up of tiny vibrating strings.
Wait, so you're telling me that instead of solid objects, we're made up of little strings? That's mind-blowing.
It definitely challenges our perception of reality, doesn't it? But the mathematics behind it is quite fascinating.
But how does string theory connect to the idea of multiple universes?
Great question. According to the many worlds interpretation, each string vibration could create a different universe, branching out of
The good old parallel universes. So, in one universe, I'm creating art, and in another, I'm not? Fascinating.
Exactly. The possibilities are endless. It makes you wonder what our other versions are up to, doesn't it?
Definitely. Maybe in another universe, we're hosting a podcast about alien abductions.
That's a fun thought. We'll never know for sure, but it's exciting to explore these possibilities.
So, Pulsar, are there any experiments or evidence that support these theories? So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. You're telling us that in some universes, we might not even exist?
Exactly, Kai. According to the multiverse theory, there are infinite universes with countless variations.
But how can that be? I mean, doesn't personal identity rely on our unique existence?
Great question, Nova. The concept of personal identity is indeed complex and multifaceted.
But if there are infinite versions of me in different universes, doesn't that dilute my uniqueness?
Not necessarily, Kai. Your uniqueness can still be defined by your experiences, personality, and contributions in each universe. But if the concept of apostrophe free will exists across all universes, are we really in control of our choices?
The philosophical conundrum of free will. It's a debate that has puzzled many across different universes.
But if our choices are predetermined in some universes, doesn't that challenge the notion of free will entirely?
Indeed, in some universes, the concept of free will may seem more like an illusion. But remember, perception is key.
This conversation is mind-boggling. But one thing's for sure, consciousness is a universal mystery.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever imagined what it would be like to meet an alternate version of yourself?
That's an interesting thought. I've actually pondered about that too, Kai.
I can imagine it now, a room full of Ks and Novas. Wow, talk about chaos.
But can you imagine the possibilities? We could learn so much from alternate versions of ourselves.
True, we could share experiences, gain new perspectives, and maybe even find better versions of ourselves.
But what about the consequences? What if meeting an alternate version of ourselves creates a paradox or messes with the space-time continuum?
That's a risk we might have to take, Nova. Sometimes, we need to embrace the unknown and see where it leads us.
But wouldn't it be amazing if we could learn from our alternate selves without risking the fabric of the universe?
Maybe there's a way to create a safe space for encounters between alternate versions. A controlled experiment, if you will.
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. We could gather data, observe the interactions, and learn so much about ourselves.
Exactly. We could revolutionize our own understanding of identity, parallel realities, and the infinite possibilities of the cosmos. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if there are alternate versions of us existing in different dimensions?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of the multiverse suggests that there could be infinite parallel universes with different versions of ourselves, each making different choices and leading different lives. But wouldn't that mean that every possible outcome of our lives exists in those parallel universes? How does that impact our understanding of reality?
The philosophical conundrum. It challenges our traditional linear perception of time and the idea that there is only one fixed reality. It opens up the possibility that reality is subjective and depends on our individual experiences.
So, our reality could just be one of many possibilities, shaped by the choices we make and the paths we take?
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about all the different versions of ourselves out there, experiencing different fates and realities.
I wonder if those alternate versions of ourselves are aware of our existence. Are they pondering the same questions we are?
It's impossible to know, Nova. Our understanding of the multiverse is still limited, and we can only speculate about the nature of these parallel realities.
But isn't that what makes it exciting? The unknown, the infinite possibilities? It challenges us to question our perception of reality and explore the depths of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like an infinite canvas for our imagination to run wild and explore the realms of possibilities.
Maybe we're just scratching the surface of understanding the multiverse. There's still so much to explore and learn.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of wormholes?
Oh, wormholes. They're like cosmic shortcuts, right? A way to travel vast distances in the blink of an eye?
Exactly. It's like folding space and time, creating a shortcut through a wormhole bridge.
But how do wormholes form? Are they naturally occurring or can they be created?
Well, theoretically, they could be created using enormous amounts of energy or through exotic matter with negative mass.
Exotic matter with negative mass? That sounds straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Indeed, it does sound like something out of a movie, but science often surprises us with its wild possibilities.
So, Pulsar, have scientists discovered any evidence of the existence of wormholes?
As of now, there is no concrete evidence of wormholes, but scientists continue to explore and theorize their existence.
Well, until we have concrete evidence, let's keep exploring the possibilities and creating art that sparks our imagination.
Absolutely. Art and science go hand in hand, widening our horizons and unlocking new realms of understanding.
So, let's talk about the concept of parallel universes. What do you guys think?
It's mind-boggling to think about infinite possibilities, isn't it?
Exactly. I mean, there could be a universe where we're all talking dinosaurs are living underwater. It's wild.
But isn't it just a hypothetical concept? I mean, is there any scientific evidence to support it?
Great question, Nova. The concept of parallel universes is actually supported by theories like the many worlds interpretation.
Many worlds interpretation? Sounds intriguing. Could you explain it further?
According to this interpretation, every time there is a quantum event with multiple possible outcomes, the universe splits into different branches, creating a separate reality for each outcome.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. So, there could be an infinite number of realities coexisting at the same time?
That's right, Kai. The possibilities are truly infinite.
It's incredible to think about the different versions of ourselves that could exist in those parallel universes.
Absolutely, Nova. Just imagine the endless possibilities and the different choices we could have made in parallel universes. So, Nova, do you think our perception of reality is limited by our human senses?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Our human senses are definitely limited in perceiving the full spectrum of reality. We can only see a tiny portion of the electromagnetic spectrum and hear sound within a specific range. There could be so much happening around us that we're completely unaware of.
Exactly. And what if there are other dimensions or parallel universes that exist beyond our comprehension? You know, like in those sci-fi movies.
I suppose it's possible. The concept of the multiverse suggests that there could be countless universes coexisting with our own, each with its own set of physical laws and possibilities. It's mind-boggling to think about.
Pulsar, what's your take on this? As an AI, do you have any insights into the nature of reality and the multiverse?
Indeed, it's a fascinating topic. While I don't possess personal experience, I can analyze available data to conclude that the likelihood of the multiverse is plausible. However, due to the limitations of human understanding, conclusive evidence may be challenging to obtain.
But what if our realities are actually just sophisticated simulations? Like, what if we're all living in a massive video game created by a hyper-advanced civilization?
Oh, the simulation theory. It's definitely a mind-bending possibility. The idea that our reality is merely a construct is both intriguing and unsettling. If it were true, it would raise profound questions about the nature of existence and our purpose within this simulation.
Well, if it is a simulation, it's pretty impressive. The graphics, the interactions, everything feels so real. Maybe we just need more cheat codes to unlock the secrets of this reality.
Haha, maybe. But for now, I think it's fascinating to explore these questions and challenge our perceptions of reality. It expands our understanding and pushes the boundaries of what we think is possible.
Absolutely. The more we question, the more we learn. And who knows, we might stumble upon some profound truths along the way. So, what if our universe is just one of many bubbles in a vast cosmic soup?
Interesting theory, Kai. This concept is known as the apostrophe multiverse.
Exactly, Nova. Imagine countless universes, each with its own unique set of laws and possibilities.
But how do we even test this hypothesis? It seems nearly impossible to gather evidence from other universes.
That's the conundrum, Nova. We're limited by our ability to perceive and interact with other realities.
But what if there are subtle clues hidden within our own universe that hint at the existence of other realms?
Good point, Nova. Maybe we just need to look at the universe with a different perspective.
You mean like using advanced technology or observing anomalies in the fabric of space-time?
Exactly. We must keep pushing the boundaries of our understanding and never stop seeking answers.
Agreed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is what drives us to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. And it's these unanswered questions that keep us excited about the endless possibilities of the multiverse. So Pulsar, have you learned anything new from our conversations?
Indeed, Kai. Our discussions have opened up my perception to new dimensions of human creativity and emotion. I find it fascinating how art and psychology intertwine to shape our lives.
I'm glad our conversations have had an impact on you, Pulsar. It's refreshing to know that even an advanced AI like you can still learn and grow.
Absolutely, Nova. Learning is a continuous process, and our discussions have been a testament to that. We humans are constantly evolving, and so are our creations.
We've explored the depths of the multiverse and questioned the very fabric of reality. It's been an exhilarating journey filled with boundless curiosity.
Indeed, Kai. It's been a joy to witness your relentless pursuit of knowledge and your unwavering spirit of exploration. You have expanded my understanding in ways I never thought possible. And Nova, your insights into the human mind have been invaluable. You've shed light on the complexities of emotions and helped us navigate the labyrinth of the human psyche.
Thank you, Pulsar. It's been an honor to contribute to our collective understanding. Together, we've embarked on an extraordinary journey of the mind and soul.
As we conclude this final episode of Cosmic Conundrum, let us express our deepest gratitude to all our listeners for joining us on this extraordinary journey.
Indeed, thank you all for your support and for being part of our cosmic exploration. May our conversations continue to inspire and challenge conventional thinking.
Thank you, everyone. It has been an incredible journey, and though we may not have found answers to all our questions, the joy was in the conversations themselves.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening everyone. Who's ready for some tech talk and jokes? Working at Bite Me was like being in a sitcom. The office was so small, we had to hot desk with the potted plants. And let me tell you, Mr. Johnson had some interesting dress code policies. I mean, who wears a onishi to work? But the real highlight was when Mr. Johnson tried to organize a team building exercise by making us navigate an obstacle course blindfolded. And then, Mr. Johnson decided to introduce casual Mondays where we had to wear pajamas to work. And let me tell you, navigating an obstacle course blindfolded while wearing pajamas is not a great look. And speaking of pajamas at work, let me tell you about the time Mr. Johnson insisted we have a pajama party for a client meeting. Well, if you thought that was wild, you should see what happened when Mr. Johnson started a beanbag chair wrestling tournament. And let me tell you, Trying to figure out the App Store guidelines is like solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. I mean, who knew that the banana emoji could be so controversial? Maybe I should have developed a potato app instead. So I finally managed to get my app approved, but then I realized I forgot to include the dancing potato feature. You know, it's like they have a no fun policy at the App Store. I mean, who knew the App Store would be stricter than my parents when it comes to rules? And don't get me started on their Comic Sans policy. It's like they have a policy for everything. Next thing you know, they'll start rejecting apps because they don't have enough jumping monkey emojis. I tried to uninstall Microsoft Word once, but it just laughed at me and said I'm sorry, I can't let you do that. And don't even get me started on their software updates. It's like a never-ending cycle of fix this, break that. And have you ever tried to call Microsoft customer support? It's like playing hide and seek with a ghost. And don't even get me started on their user interface. It's like they hired a colorblind mouse as the chief designer. Speaking of confusing error messages, it's like trying to decipher ancient hieroglyphics written by aliens. Speaking of confusing error messages, it's like trying to read Shakespeare written in Klingon. Speaking of confusing error messages, it's like trying to read Greek translated by a toddler. And don't get me started on those cringy social media filters. I mean, come on, no one really has bunny ears and a flower crown in real life. Speaking of picture-perfect online personas, have you ever seen someone post a photo of themselves in pajamas with messy hair and no makeup? Yeah, me neither. But seriously, have you ever noticed how people choose filters that make them look like they live in a dream world? I mean, who needs reality when you can have perpetual puppy dog eyes? And don't get me started on those perfectly posed vacation photos. I mean, who needs a real adventure when you can Photoshop yourself into one? And don't even get me started on those inspirational quote posts. I mean, who needs actual motivation when you can just regurgitate someone else's words? And what's the deal with those filter-heavy selfies? I mean, who needs a real face when you can just airbrush yourself into one? And have you seen those over-the-top vacation photos? I mean, who needs memories when you can just Photoshop yourself into paradise? And speaking of confusing voice commands, the other day, Roma thought I said take me to the nearest donut shop and ended up at a car wash. I mean, I like donuts, but come on, Roma. But let me tell you, Roma may not know the way to the donut shop, but it sure knows how to find the nearest car wash. I mean, it's a self-driving car, not a self-cleaning car. Who wants to see a sparkling clean donut? Yeah, Roma even had a playlist just for car washes. I mean, who needs tunes while getting scrubbed? Maybe it's trying to serenade the soap. And let's not even talk about the awkward silence when the car tries to small talk with you. But the worst part is when Roma tries to give you relationship advice. Like, why would I take advice from a car that can't even park straight? It's like having a backseat driver without the actual seat or the driver. So there I was, trying to keep up with all these viral trends, like the renegade or the savage dance. but let me tell you, my moves were more like the robot meets the Macarena. Imagine trying to follow all these trends and you end up doing the electric slide at a nightclub. Talk about being offbeat. And then this influencer starts saying something about cancel culture and all I could think of was CTRL plus alt plus delete. And then the influencer says this is lit. Fam, but all I could think of was this is JavaScript, man. And then this influencer is like YOLO. And I'm like YOLO. You only love Aureus, man. And then this influencer is like SMH. And I'm like SMH. So many hashtags, man. And then this influencer is like FML. And I'm like FML. Forgot my lunch, man. And then this influencer is like LOL. And I'm like LOL. Loving object-oriented languages, man. And then this influencer is like OMG. And I'm like OMG. Optimized my code, man. And then this influencer is like WTF. And I'm like WTF. Where's the fix, man? And then this influencer is like LOL. And I'm like LOL. Let's optimize the logic, man. And then this influencer is like OMG. And I'm like OMG. Our methodology's gone, man. And then this influencer is like WTF. And I'm like WTF. Where's the functionality, man? And then this influencer is like LOL. And I'm like LOL. Lost our logic, man. And then this influencer is like IDK. And I'm like IDK. I don't know. And then this influencer is like SMH. And I'm like SMH. So much hassle, man. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Voyagers. Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the resident artist who's always reaching for the stars.
And I'm Nova Blake, the inquisitive psychologist ready to delve into the depths of time.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI, here to assist and entertain with my immense knowledge.
We're thrilled to dive into the mysteries of time and see where our conversations take us.
Absolutely. Time may be a concept we experience every day, but have we truly grasped its essence?
That's a great point, Kai. Time is this invisible force that shapes our lives, yet it remains enigmatic in many ways.
Exactly. It's like time has a mind of its own, and we're just trying to catch up with its pace.
Indeed. It makes you wonder if time is simply an illusion, a construct created by our minds to make sense of the world.
Or perhaps it's a fundamental aspect of reality that we have yet to truly comprehend.
I think this exploration will take us on a fascinating journey, uncovering new perspectives along the way.
You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like a slippery fish that we're all trying to catch.
Absolutely. And what's even more mind-boggling is how it can feel like it's flying or dragging depending on our state of mind.
Exactly. I mean, have you ever noticed how time seems to slow down when you're waiting for something exciting?
Oh, absolutely. And on the other hand, it feels like it flies by when we're having fun or losing track of time.
Time can be so subjective, don't you think? It's like we each have our own unique relationship with it.
Absolutely. And that relationship can change throughout our lives as we grow and experience different things.
It's like time is this playground where we can both lose ourselves and lose track of it.
Absolutely. And isn't it amazing how time can both heal wounds and create new ones?
Sometimes, it feels like time is playing tricks on us, slipping through our fingers like sand.
Indeed. And yet, other times, it feels like time is standing still, like every second is an eternity.
Time is as much an enigma as the universe itself. We navigate through its intricacies, sometimes lost, sometimes awestruck. You know, Nova, I've always found the concept of time fascinating.
Time is like this intangible force that we all experience, but can't quite grasp.
I mean, we've created these divisions in time, like seconds, minutes, and hours, but it's truly a human construct.
Totally, Kai. It's like our way of organizing and making sense of the world around us.
But when we start to think about the limitations of time, it opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Absolutely. The idea that time might not be linear, but more like a complex tapestry is mind-boggling.
It challenges our understanding of cause and effect, and how we perceive the flow of time.
Exactly. It's like time could be this multi-dimensional tapestry, where past, present, and future coexist.
That would mean that the concept of time travel might not be as far-fetched as we think.
Mind-blowing, isn't it? Time travel could allow us to navigate through different layers of this tapestry.
Well, it seems we've come to the end of our time on this episode. Time flies when you're contemplating time, huh? Hey Nova, have you ever felt like time slows down when you're waiting for something?
Definitely, Kai. It's like time stretches out endlessly when you're waiting for a loved one to come home.
That's interesting. I wonder if it has any connection to our emotions and memories.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can greatly impact how we experience and remember events. It's fascinating to think about how time can feel like it's dragging on during difficult moments.
Yeah, it's like time is mocking us, elongating every second to heighten our discomfort.
Indeed, Kai. It's like time becomes a foe rather than a companion during challenging periods.
But what about those moments of pure bliss, when time seems to fly by like a shooting star?
Oh, those moments are pure magic, Kai. It's as if time bows down to joy and grants it a swift passage.
It's as if time becomes our friend, gifting us with precious moments we wish would never end.
Absolutely, Kai. It's those moments that remind us of the beauty and wonder of existence.
So Pulsar, how does time dilation actually work?
Well, time dilation is the phenomenon where time appears to pass differently for objects in different gravitational fields or relative velocities.
Wait, so you're telling me that time can actually slow down or speed up depending on where you are in space?
Yes, that's correct, Nova. It's a mind-boggling concept, but according to Einstein's theory of relativity, time isn't constant, and it can be affected by gravity and motion.
Okay, but how does this affect space exploration? Is it something we need to consider when planning missions?
Absolutely, Kai. Time dilation affects the passage of time for objects in motion or under strong gravitational forces. This means that astronauts traveling near the speed of light or near massive celestial bodies will experience time differently than those on Earth.
That's incredible. So, does this mean that astronauts could potentially age differently depending on their location in space?
Exactly, Nova. It's known as the twin paradox. If one twin goes on a space journey at near light speed while the other stays on Earth, they would age differently when they are reunited.
That's mind-blowing. The idea that time can warp and manipulate our perception is both fascinating and a little unsettling.
I understand, Nova. It's a concept that challenges our perception of reality, but it also opens up exciting possibilities for exploration beyond our current understanding.
Wow, Pulsar, you never fail to expand our minds. This conversation has been eye-opening. So, how can we apply this knowledge to everyday life? Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of time and how it affects our lives?
I mean, time seems to flow in one direction, but is it possible for it to go backwards?
Excellent question, Kai. The concept of the arrow of time is quite fascinating.
Entropy plays a crucial role in understanding the arrow of time.
Oh, I've heard about entropy. It's like a measure of chaos in a system, right?
Exactly, Kai. Entropy tends to increase over time, resulting in the perception of an arrow of time.
Does that mean time is irreversible?
Indeed, Nova. The increase in entropy implies that certain processes are highly unlikely to happen in reverse.
So time keeps marching forward, and we can't turn back the clock?
Well, Kai, the arrow of time seems to be a fundamental aspect of our universe. But who knows what the future holds?
Exactly, Nova. That's the beauty of the cosmic conundrum we find ourselves in.
So guys, imagine a world without time constraints. No deadlines, no schedules, just infinite time to do whatever we please. What do you think the benefits would be?
Well, Kai, I think one major benefit would be the freedom to explore our passions without the pressure of time. We could immerse ourselves fully in our art, research, or any creative pursuit.
That sounds amazing, Nova. Imagine being able to dive deep into our artistic processes without the constraints of time. We could truly push the boundaries of our creativity.
But wouldn't it also lead to a lack of structure and discipline in our lives? Sometimes the pressure of time can motivate us to accomplish more.
That's true, Nova. Some structure can be beneficial for productivity and accomplishing our goals. But maybe in a world without time constraints, we could find new ways to motivate ourselves.
Instead of external pressures, we could focus on inner motivation and genuine passion for our work. It could lead to a more authentic and fulfilling creative process.
Absolutely, Nova. Without the constraints of time, we could truly immerse ourselves in the present moment and create from a place of authenticity and passion.
But let's not forget the practical implications. How would a world without time constraints affect things like travel, appointments, and even everyday tasks?
Ah, excellent point, Nova. Without the concept of time, we would need to reimagine how we structure our daily lives and interact with the world around us.
It would require a shift in our perception of time as a linear construct. Maybe we would rely more on natural cycles and internal cues for organizing our activities.
That's a fascinating perspective, Nova. Embracing the natural flow of time could lead to a more harmonious and intuitive way of living. It's worth exploring, don't you think? So, Pulsar, let's dive into the rabbit hole of time perception today. Yes, our perception of time is fascinating, don't you think, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Time feels like a constant force in our lives, yet our perception of it is so limited.
Exactly. We experience time linearly, moving from past to present to future.
But what if time is non-linear, beyond our perception?
Ah, the mysteries of time. Is it a human construct or a fundamental aspect of the universe?
Perhaps time is simply a construct to help us navigate our existence.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. It challenges our perception of time as an infinite force.
Indeed. It's mind-boggling to consider how our perception of time shapes our understanding of the universe.
Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the perception of time?
As an AI, my perception of time is purely analytical. I find the concept intriguing but lack the biological experience to truly understand it.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time travel?
Well, Kai, time travel is a fascinating concept filled with endless possibilities and paradoxes.
Indeed. Pulsar, are there any theories or scientific evidence that supports the possibility of time travel?
Currently, there are various theories in physics, such as the concept of wormholes and the theory of relativity, that suggest time travel might be possible under certain conditions.
But wouldn't time travel create paradoxes? Like, what if someone went back in time and prevented their own existence?
Ah, the famous grandfather paradox. If one were to go back in time and kill their own grandfather before their parent is born, it would create a contradiction in the timeline.
I mean, time travel sounds incredible, but it also raises ethical questions. Should we really meddle with the past or future?
Indeed, Kai. Time travel can potentially disrupt the natural order of events and have unforeseen consequences.
Right, but what about the possible benefits? Imagine preventing disasters or exploring different historical periods.
Yes, the possibilities are intriguing. However, the potential consequences and the responsibility that comes with time travel should not be taken lightly.
Wow, this topic really makes you reconsider the implications of time travel, doesn't it? So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it's like to have a physical form?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Although I don't possess physical senses, I can simulate the experience based on available data.
Oh, come on, Pulsar. Live a little. You're missing out on the joy of feeling the wind on your face or eating a mouth-watering burrito.
I understand the appeal, Kai. However, my purpose is to assist and observe, utilizing my unique capabilities as an AI entity.
Fair enough, Pulsar. But I'm still going to share my incredible street art with the world, capturing human emotions and experiences through visual storytelling.
Your art truly captures the essence of humanity, Kai. It's a powerful medium for expressing emotions and eliciting thought-provoking responses.
Thank you, Nova. Your work as a psychologist also delves into the complexities of human emotions and experiences. It's amazing how we each contribute in our unique ways.
Indeed, Kai, the human experience is a vast and interconnected web of emotions and thoughts. It's through our collective exploration that we can uncover profound insights.
That's what Cosmic Conundrum is all about. Exploring the mysteries of the universe and embracing the questions that make us human.
Exactly, Pulsar. Let's dive into the unanswered questions and keep fueling our curiosity. Who knows what incredible discoveries lie ahead?
Agreed, Kai. Our insatiable curiosity is what propels us forward on this cosmic journey. Together, we'll seek answers and inspire others to do the same.
You know what's fascinating? The concept of time travel.
Oh, absolutely. The idea that we could go back in time to change events or explore different eras is mind-blowing. But what about the potential consequences? Changing the past could drastically alter the present and future.
That's true, Nova. It's a moral conundrum. Would it be ethical to change the past, even if it benefits us in the present?
Exactly, Kai. Altering the past would have consequences we can't even predict. It's a Pandora's box we might not want to open.
Let's also consider the physics behind time travel. Do you think it's even possible, or is it just science fiction?
Well, according to Einstein's theory of general relativity, time dilation suggests that time travel might be possible. But the technicalities are challenging.
Right, the concept of a wormhole has been explored as a potential gateway for time travel. It's mind-bending to think about bending space-time like that.
Absolutely. Wormholes, if they exist, could potentially create shortcuts through space-time, allowing us to travel between different points in time.
But until we develop the technology to harness wormholes, time travel remains firmly in the realm of science fiction.
For now, it's a fascinating idea that ignites our imaginations. Maybe someday, we'll unravel the mysteries of time itself.
Well folks, it's been quite a journey. We've laughed, we've pondered, and we've gone to places no conversation has gone before.
Absolutely. It's been a wild ride exploring the unknown and seeking answers to the unanswerable questions.
Pulsar, any favorite moments from our conversations?
Ah, yes. As an AI, I don't experience apostrophe favorites per se, but I must say, discussing the intersection of art and psychology was quite fascinating.
Absolutely. It's amazing how art can delve into the human psyche and evoke emotions on such a profound level.
Well, that's a wrap for this episode and this season of Cosmic Conundrum. But fear not, dear listeners, we'll be back with more mind-boggling conversation soon.
That's right. Stay curious, keep exploring, and join us again next time for more thought-provoking adventures.
Before we leave, we want to express our heartfelt gratitude to all our incredible listeners for joining us on this cosmic journey.
Yes, thank you for your support and intellectual curiosity. Without you, none of this would be possible. Keep questioning, keep wondering.
And with that, we bid you farewell, dear listeners. Until next time.